For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top, just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hoe.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment and fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
Hey guys, this is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. How are we all doing today? Thanks for joining in. This is the 2024 Cooper Cup Finals. And looks like we're about to start off here with the opening lag. We have Natural Born Killers, who won semifinals number 1, versus Kings of the Hill, who won semifinals number 2. And here we are for the finals. And I think we're going to be in for a good one. Jordan, thanks for liking the stream. So Rogers wins the opening lag. And this is team match number 1. Every player plays 1 rack, and they keep going until a team wins 6 games. This is the only set of the day that is a race to 6 games. Every other set in the tournament will be a race to 5. But there are 5 players with an alternate for a total of 6 alternates. Elise, thanks for liking the stream. And each player plus the alternate will play 1 rack, so that's why they make this one a race to 6 and everything else a race to 5. So Rogers with a dry break. Elise, thank you for sharing the stream as well. And Kev's got a opening look at the 1 here. The 5-7's a little goofy. Maybe you could play the 5-7 combo, or maybe even a combo or carom on the 5-9 later on the rack. Now, I know Kev hasn't been playing a ton lately, so I don't really expect him to be as sharp as we normally see him. He's been working a lot, went on vacation. I saw him in here a couple nights ago. So where you been? I haven't been seeing you at all. And he said, yeah, I just haven't been playing much. But he's got a good chance here. Back cut the 3 in the corner. Come out for the 4 in the top right or the side. Probably the top right might be a little bit easier here, depending on what he has in plans for the 5 ball. I wouldn't mind just making the 3 and trying to get here with the cue ball, pocket the 4, leave your cue ball here, and then go off the 5 and into the 9 and play the 9. But let's see. I mean, this 3 ball is no hanger. You got to make it. All right, so he made it. And I think that's what he's trying to do, but overrolled it a little bit. Now it's okay because he still has a look on the side or the corner. He can pick his path here. So yeah, for captains we have Rogers Hill for Kings of the Hill, and for Natural Born Killers we have Kevin Bourn. These are the 2 captains of each team. To answer Greg Angelotti's question. Ray, thanks for liking the stream. All right, this might give up a look in the side. It sure did. And that 5-9 looks pretty decent here. So I like Kev to pocket the 4, draw out a little bit, which gives you a nice cut on the 9 to play the 5-9 combo in the bottom left corner. Kev's got a great opportunity here. Oof, that would have been a brutal scratch on the side, but he came out all right here. And he's got a nice natural line where you're almost straight in on the 5 to properly cut the 6 in. I think he's a strong favorite to make this. And just like that, Natural Born Killers on the board. First rack of the first match. 1-0 lead. So, any predictions in the chat? What do you guys like? Today we play 6 sets. And then tomorrow the finish. So now we're going to have Pete Brown for Natural Born Killers versus Rob Slota for Kings of the Hill. In rack number 2 here. Matt Bissell says this is going to be a close one, but I like Kings of the Hill. So that sounds like he likes them 7-5, 7-6. Final score. So Pete to break. Pockets the wing. Cue ball gets kicked and flying. Looks like he's going to have opening look, though. Yeah, pockets 2 balls. Has an opening look. And has an angle, it appears, to get to the 3 ball. So he's in business here. Pocket the 1, use some right. Just don't get stuck behind the 8. You should get below the 8. Okay, yep. Little bounce for an angle. Yep, perfect. Now he can use high left and he can go this way without hitting the 4. He could draw it back like this way. He might even be able to stun up. I don't like the stun shot personally. Hard to control. I like that, yeah. Great shot. He'd like to get pretty straight in. He doesn't want an angle going this way. And it looks like he got pretty straight to where he can try to hold the cue ball here to be straight in, and then have a little angle for the 6 to come out for the 8. He's in business here. This looks like this got break and run written all over it. Oh, so that got away from him quite a bit, but it's okay, because now you pocket the 5, and you have a nice little line to come back and forth for the 6. You really don't want to get dead straight on the 6. You'd like a little bit of an angle, but even if you were to get straight, it's okay. But you really just got to make sure you pocket this ball. And there is a scratch in the sides, but it should be okay. Okay, so he overcut the 5. Now is he going to give up a look? I don't know. Might have got away with that. If that ball goes in the side right now, then Rob would be tic-tac-toe running out in 22 seconds, but I don't think it does. Now, he could bank it. Rob does play pretty aggressive. He could bank it and have the cue ball go into the 6. So he played all safe. And if that doesn't, he gave up a look here. So Pete plays it in the corner. I expect him to put a bunch of inside English on it and try to do one of these. He could even use less inside and go top rail. That's probably the better shot right there. It makes it easier to pocket the 5. Uh-oh, there's a corner up there, though. Oh, he's okay. All right, long and straight, though. This is tough. You got to jack up. Now, he does have an angle going slightly this way, which is great to get him to the 8. But he is jacked up. Got to make a difficult 6 ball. Justin Turner, thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, hit that great. Great shot there. And now he's got reaping the rewards of it. He's got a great look at the 8. It looks like he might have a little angle going this way to play the 9 in the same pocket next. It's kind of deceiving. The angles a little. It looks like it though. Yep. Just don't want to be on the rail. No problem. And Pete Brown looking like he's going to take this one down. And it looks like Natural Born Killer is going to jump up 2-0. And just like that, 2-0. So guys, I'll show you a little preview of what's to come. That's what we're going to be dealing with. We're going to be playing all the way till match number 6 today, ending with Jason Fonseca, Kevin Bourn, Scotch Doubles versus Roger Hill, and Ray Niederwerfer in 10-ball. We're going to be playing the top 6. We are in match number 1 right now. Match number 2 coming up next will be Jason Fonseca and Pete Brown, who's on the table now. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a team match. That's right, it's not doubles, so they're all on the table now. But Jason Fonseca and Pete Brown, Scotch Doubles 9-ball against Rogers Hill and Heath Desso coming up next. Now, in between every match, the players take about a 10-minute break. So a lot of the times, a player is going right back out, back-to-back matches, so they do like a little 10-minute intermission. I don't mind it myself either. Stretch the legs, use the bathroom, get something to eat. So, it is 2-0. Scoreboard says 1-0. They are keeping score table side. And might have dogged it and forgot it for a second here. But the score is 2-0. You know what? I have the capability, I believe, here of helping them keep score. So let me just bump it up real quick. 2-0. There we go. Alright, so Ray played a safe. Looks like he might have given up the edge of the one. Might have given up the whole ball, matter of fact. And if he did, Jason would love to pocket it. And he missed it. Did he get safe? No. Okay, so back to advantage Ray here. Go ahead, pull that rack off. You could lift the 9, Ray. Nobody's going to call a foul on you. Alright, so Ray could pocket the 1. And then it looks like the 2-ball goes in between the 4-8 in the top right corner. Yep, perfect. So now it looks like he has the window here. Have your cue ball come off the rail a little bit. Anywhere in that general area. Even if you could draw it back to there without using the rail. It looks like he's got enough to go into the rail. Yeah, I'll use the 8 a little bit as a helper now. He overcooked that. I think he wanted to stay short. Or he underhit it and wanted to come here for the 3 on the side. I'm not sure, but looks like all safety from here. Spin behind the 5. Oh, look at this shot ski. Great shot, right? Take a little quick replay look at that one. That was well worth it. Little low left here. 2 rails. And the spin right there at that top rail caught just enough to get him behind the 5. That was a great shot. So Jay with a good kick there, but just missed it. Now I wonder if Ray's going to look at this 3-9 here. All the balls are open. He wants the rack lifted and pulled because I believe he's going to go after the combo here. And, I'll tell you, I think with the way these 6 balls lay, I think the move is to run him out here, personally. Now, this 3-9 combo does look fairly easy, but, I mean, I think he's a strong favorite to make it. He did. Great shot, Ray. And let's see here. That stops the bleeding, so that's going to bring us to 2-1 in Natural Born Killer's favor. Let's see if they keep score. Let's see if they adjust it here. I'm going to have to adjust it. So now we have Dave Sheehan for Natural Born Killers versus Matt Carlson for Kings of the Hill. So it appears that they're sleeping on the score again here, so I'm going to help them out. Now you see how the stream just flashed for a second? That's the problem of me helping them out keep score. As you can see, it drops the screen for a second here. But after this match is over, I'm going to go out there and give them a friendly reminder. But I'll help them out in the meantime here. So Dave pockets the wing ball, but does not have a good opening look at the one. So he could use some right hand English, play off the right side of the one, and try to snuggle up 2 rails, find the 2, real soft, slow right hand English. He could, instead of going 2 rails and into the 2, he could just use less right hand English and just play to here and have the 1 bank over there because all the right twisted to the left. Joe Usello, yes, solo in the booth for now. Always looking, uh-oh. Oh, Dave, the luckiest guy I know. Surprisingly, the cue ball hits the brakes and doesn't scratch. I always joke with Dave that he's the luckiest guy I know, him and Lucas. Jerry, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So Matt, I think he's got an edge here. So he's going to have to jack up and swerve just a little bit. Just missed it. With the new cloth, that shot is a lot harder than normal. And you saw how the cue ball didn't bite enough with the spin, and that's what happens on new cloth. And this cloth isn't extremely like brand new, but it's still very a little slick, and a lot of firm English doesn't catch well, especially inside English doesn't catch well yet. So Dave's going to stick them behind the 3, and I expect him to really execute this well. Yeah, you hit that perfect. Now Matt simply has 1 shot and 1 shot only, and that's off the bottom rail. That's the shot. I mean, maybe can he get to here? Possibly, but nothing wrong with that 1 rail kick that he chose, and it was tough. So now he's on 2. And Dave is looking, excuse me, chat. I think he's looking to pocket the 1, pocket the 2, maybe even the 2 in the same pocket as the 1, and then try to leave his cue ball around here. So when he goes into the 3, it's a stop shot. And then he sends the 3 ball around 3 rails and locks him behind that 5 for what he's hoping would be a 3rd and final foul for a 3 foul rule. Yeah, that's right. So he just wants to be straight in on that 3. He wants to get here, which if I'm him, since where the 2's there, I probably play to like here because I feel like it's just that much easier to go less distance and keep the same line. He needs it to keep going. I'm not sure what their ref situation is, Joe. I know Bob Lakis is scorekeeping and doing the clock, the shot clock, which you see at the bottom right corner. So he might be acting as the ref as well. I personally, with all the talent here and smart people, I think it can be player refed pretty easy, I like to just take a video because now we have slow motion and such crystal clear screens and zooms and all this stuff that usually the video is better than any ref just using his judgment on the fly. So, and great group of guys, they all get along, they're all gentlemen, so I don't anticipate them having any issues there. Now Dave does have a little back cut on the 3 on the side here, but cue ball's a little loose. Hard to predict where you're going to end up for the 4. And you don't want to float, if he was to back cut the 3, if his cue ball floats down and misses the 8, big trouble. He might put some left on it to try to make the cue ball go this way even more to run into the 4 or the 8. He played all safe. He was trying to get behind the 8-4. Yeah, Joe, I hear you, buddy. So Matt went in on the combo and missed it, but didn't really give much up here. Dave could use low left and try to draw behind that 7. It looks really easy, but it's not as easy as it looks, I'll tell you. You have to be careful, and he's going to call the 9 as a backup, so he sees he's going to bank that 3 towards the 9. I hit that very well. Hit that very well. Very tough kick for Matt. Dave could opt to play the 3-9 combo only because of where the 8-ball lays. If Dave gets ball in hand, he might opt to play the 3-9 combo. Because if you were to try to run the balls, going from the 7 to the 8 and trying to pocket the 8s in a pocket besides the one that the 9's blocking is not easy. So let's see what he's going to do here. I don't blame him if he shoots this combo. Because, yeah, he's going to. He sees where that 8-ball is. So, like, let's say the 3-4-5's gone. He's trying to run out. Trying to pocket the 7 and, like, come down here to be straight. That's not easy. So he sees, you know what? Instead of dealing with all that later, I'm just going to play the 3-9. Just like that. Good shot, Dave. And that is going to bring us to 3-1 in Natural Born Killer's favor. Let's see if they remember to keep score here. Probably not, so I'll just help out again here. And Jose Concepcion, got it good. Thanks for liking the stream, brother. Hope you're doing well today. So now we have Mario Coet for Natural Born Killers versus Heath Desso for Kings of the Hill, the internet sensation. Brian Parker, thank you very much. Ben Parker, thanks for liking. Did I say Brian Parker? Obviously I know it's Ben Parker, but I might have said Brian the first time. Apologies if I did. Ben, thanks for sharing the stream. 8-ball wing, right in. Is he going to have an opening look? I don't think so. Thank you, Jose. I will do my best. So we could thin this one and go behind the 2-6. I did say Brian, huh? Sorry about that, brother. So Mario probably going to one-rail kick from behind. Yeah, that's the shot. And he got terribly unlucky to hit that point. Really unlucky, because if that doesn't hit the point, he's getting safe somehow, some way. I mean, that was the shot. Hit it very well, but unlucky roll with the point. But I don't know if Heath can make this and get on the 3. It's tough. Is that not the... Maybe that... Is that the 2-ball, not the 8-ball by the side pocket? This must be the 2-ball, I guess. The 2 and the 8 can get... Yeah, must be the 2. The 2 and the 8 get a little funny. Sometimes that 2-ball looks like the 8. Look at this shot. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, great shot there. And now I like him to pocket the 3, roll forward, and play the 4 in the corner next. I mean, this is a very difficult out, but he's given himself a chance here. Actually, is he... Maybe he can't make this? Yeah, he had to play safe, so he must not have had it. And great save. Hit that very well. Mario with a 1-rail kick. This ball might even go on the side. Doesn't lay too bad. The problem is, I don't think you get a good look on the 4 if you do make it. Alright, so he missed it. Looks like he put a little bit more English on it than he intended. So if I'm Heath, I like the cue ball here, pocket the 3, roll forward, pocket the 4, come down for the 5 ball, go off the rail and up for the 6, and just keep it moving. It's not an easy out. There's some moving to do, but he's been playing a lot. He has his own 7-foot diamond table at his house. I'm sure he's been practicing a lot. He's been playing well. I think he's got an excellent chance to break and run here. I'm sorry, to run out here. The key's going to be the 6 to the 7. Okay, so he overrolled that. On the new cloth, on follow and draw, you will see the cue ball get away from players quite a bit. And that one got away from him. Now this out just got a lot trickier. Now he might be able to pocket the 5, thin the 7, which sends the cue ball up table for maybe the 6 on the side next. Is looking like what might be natural from here. Oh, he played all safe. And he's not going to like that result because now Mario can either shoot the 5 in the corner and try to run out or play a safe where he draws into here and sends the 5 ball in some sort of fashion like this. He's got options here. It looks like he's going to try to pocket the 5 and run out. Good shot. And now he's got a nice little angle, so he's going to pocket the 6 and he's going to have to go like this and land somewhere in here. And this is a little tricky. Well done. Well done. Had a nice little window, got in it perfect. Cue ball off the rail. But still a little funny here. He can force follow forward. He can draw. He would love to draw back to like here. But it's so dependent on the angle. And the angle looks like it's coming down. Yeah, it was. So I like that shot there, but maybe a hair of inside to try to get up table a little bit more. Now, this is a very makeable back cut. He's definitely going to swing at it, and there's no reason not to. You do have to be a little bit mindful of using right-hand English and scratching in the corner up here. I like using like center ball or a little left and making sure I bring the cue ball like that. So cue ball was good, but overcut it. So he definitely put inside English on it, probably to guard against the scratch in the top right. And that was enough to make him miss the ball. And Heath, with a look here, he would have loved that cue ball not to have been so tight to the rail. Makes this a lot harder. And he missed it. And is he going to give up a look? It looks like he is. And Mario with a pretty good look here. I always like to see how players shoot this. If they use low right and use like hit it kind of firm where they don't have to roll it, or if they just roll it in. I personally like to use a little like low right so I can hit it comfortably. There's no scratch or anything. So he hit it like medium speed, like kind of center ball. And he missed it. And now Heath with basically the same shot. You can use center ball, you can roll it, you can use low left and kind of do one of those. You can use just left. A lot of options on that shot there. I think he used just a hair of left. And he missed it. So now Mario with another look. And I expect him to try to cut it in here. Now you do have to guard against a scratch down here in the corner. It's pretty natural. I would probably use a little bit of inside English here to guard against it personally. He used basically all center ball, which was going to bring him really close to that scratch, and it got him. And you'll see that quite a bit because it's more comfortable pocketing the 9 with center ball there. And so that's what he did. He just wanted to be comfortable to pocket the ball, but he had to, play with the scratch, and it got him there. So now that's going to bring us to... Who won that? Mario made it in scratch. Heath won that. So Heath wins that, and now we have 3-2. All right, so they kept score on that one, 3-2. 3-2, and now we have, for Natural Born Killers, we have alternate Joe Kearns, and for Kings of the Hill, we have alternate Bob Hoffman. Yeah, Simon, you know, it's common to see some opening rack jitters, and they're all going through it right now. If you've never played an event like this, it's a way different type of pressure than normal. Typically, there's two types of pressures: tournament pressure and gambling pressure. This is somewhere in between. And I've played in, not this event, but I've played in the Lisciotti Cup, which is identical format, basically. And it's very unique pressure. I'd say, personally, it feels to me more like tournament pressure rather than gambling. Gambling pressure never really bothered me. I know, you can just flip the coin and play again. But in this, if you get beat in a race to 5, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't flip the coin again. So I think it feels more like tournament pressure compared to gambling pressure, but it's unique. It's not like anything you've ever experienced before. Yeah, Ben Parker says, of all tournaments I've played, this was by far the most pressure I've ever felt. And I agree with you. It's I don't know if it's the most pressure I ever felt, Lisciotti Cup thing, but it's up there. It's just unique. It's different. And I like team events. Like I played all the team sports growing up. I really like working together as a team and stuff. And I still feel it. We all feel it, you know. As bad as playing Jonas in the Valley Open. Yeah. To grow in pool and in life, you have to put yourself in uncomfortable situations. And you have to battle through it. And even if you don't get the results you were looking for, you got to pick yourself up and try again. And that's my opinion of if you want to progress in pool, get outside of your safety zone, play in something different than what you normally. If all you do is play APA, go play in a MakeaScoreTour tournament, Blue Felt, Ship the Cash, whatever. Just do things you don't normally do. And I think you'll see a lot of benefits in your game. So back to the action here. We have a 3-2 lead, Natural Born Killers, race to 6 in the opening set of the day. Player at the table, Joe Kearns. Ball in hand on the 2-ball here. Looks like he's going to draw this one back, low right, or all draw. Oh, that's the 4. Okay, so that 8-ball, the 2 and the 4 kind of look like the 8. I don't know if it's just the colors on my monitor. Hopefully you guys can see it. Let me see what it looks like on my phone real quick. On my phone, yeah, it looks dark. So Joe tried to cut that in. Hit it a little fat. And Bob's going to have a chance here. So you pocket the 4. And you try to send your cue ball in between this gap here. For the 5-ball in the bottom left corner next. And if you get to the 6, straight in top right corner or bottom right corner, the rack's pretty easy with the 7-9. Hit that a little fat, but new cloth helped it slide in. But I don't know if he's going to have a look here. I think that 6-ball might have got him. Now, even if it didn't, you go behind it and you kick and stick. And ideally, you'd love the 5 land here, and the cue ball stays in this general area. And I don't know what happened there. That might have been a miscue or something goofy, or because I mean yeah, something goofy happened there. I'm not sure what, but might have pulled back a little too much and clipped his finger going forward, which took all the momentum off the cue. Happens to us all a little bit every once in a blue moon. Might have just been a miscue. But regardless, Joe with a great opportunity here to extend the lead for Natural Born Killers 4-2. So you got the 6 on the side, you got the 7 on the side, and then you probably draw this way for the 9 on the bottom right. Oh, Ben's saying that you thought he was trying to swerve. Yeah, possibly. And Joe missed, and looks like he might have given up a look here. And if he did, this is just what Bob could ask for here. I don't think he was expecting to get back to the table. Because Joe made that 6. Look, 7 there, draw here, 9, boom. So Bob with a great chance to steal this rack and knot it up 3-3. Okay, so wrong side of the 7. So what's he going to do here? Can he go like this and play the 9 there? I'm not sure. Can he use high right, pocket the 7, and have the cue ball dart forward with the right hand English catching, bring him up table for the 9 in the bottom right? Perhaps. Yep, looks like that's what he's going to do. Unless he's fooling me and going this way with left. Yep, he did. He did fool me. You're sneaky, Bob. You're sneaky. Look how good he got on this ball, though. God, this is a real good look here. I hope I don't jinx you here, Bob, but it's a very nice look. And looking to knot it up 3-3, just like that. And looks like we got an opening set battle here. Both teams said we came to play. So now 3-3, and the rotations have reset. So we're going back to the top of the lineup for Natural Born Killers, Captain Kevin Bourn versus Captain of Kings of the Hill, Rogers Hill. And back to the top of the lineup here. All right, so Kevin to break, and I'll tell you, Kevin has a very, very good 9-ball template break. Let's see what type of results he's going to get here. Wing ball goes right in, 1 ball goes in, 2 ball goes in, but he drew it straight into the corner. Made 3 balls. And now Rogers with ball in hand with 6 open balls. Let's see, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 to the 8 really is your only 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8 are going to be the 2 shots to pay it to. Oh, look at this. Look at this. All right, so not ideal. Still, excuse me, chat. Still okay. But, see, not ideal once again. Rogers is playing with fire early in this rack here. But, let's see what he's going to do here. Stop on the 9, or is he going to draw out of it? He's drawing out of it. And if that 8-ball twists off the rack, okay, so it's still, they both still go bottom left. All right, he's in business now. You pocket the 7, you come up and down with the cue ball, boom, 8, 9, but it didn't have to be this hard. And he missed it. See, it was the opening shot that started this domino effect here. I mean, Rogers Hill, ball in hand with 6 balls on the table, and he only made 3. It's because of the opening mistake he made on his position play. With ball in hand. And now Kev with a chance here. Very difficult shot. He's going to go 3 rails. Going to look to pocket it and go 3 rails. And that is a very difficult shot, I'll tell you. Now, Rogers would like to shoot it here, but position gets harder. I wouldn't be surprised to see him shoot it here and have the cue ball come out to the rail and like somewhere in that area here. To hold for the 8-9. If he shoots top right, he might have to muscle the cue. Yeah, that's what he did. And same thing here. Tough shot. Kev's got that same. No, he doesn't. This is double tough. I mean, he could try to cut it there and have the cue ball go 3 rails around, but that's very tough. He might try to really fire it with low left and try to do one of these. but super tough. And if the cue ball slides on the new cloth, you might even scratch on the side. That's what he went for. And I think Rogers has a back cut here. Put some left hand English on it. Well, actually, he could use just a little bit of left and try to do like one of these. Or he, yeah, that's probably what he's going to, yep. Oh, we got to that side of it. Look at this. Look at the speed, too. Now, looks like 8-9 in the same pockets here. Needs that cue ball to get up there a little higher here. I'd like to move that rack if I was him. I mean, it doesn't bug me a ton, but no problem. Just like that. Now, here comes Kings of the Hill. And their first lead of the day, 4-3. And now we have Rob Slota for Kings of the Hill versus Pete Brown, owner of Rax Billiards here for Natural Born Killers. I'll tell you, this is a pretty big rack. If Natural Born Killers would love to win it, knot it up 4-4, put the pressure back on them, and it's gambling. Anybody could win. Kings of the Hill would really like this rack to go up 5-3, forcing Natural Born Killers to have to win 3 racks in a row, which is no easy task, especially an alternate break. Oh, and the wing ball. That was one of the first wing balls we've seen that didn't go in. I think we did see one rack earlier where the wing didn't go in either. So Pete doesn't have a, I don't know if that one clears a 6. He might, he'd love for it to, because if he could slice it in, he would probably end up with a decent look at the 2, but these balls don't lay good. Tell you. Okay, so it did go. Pocketed it. Came out with a... Oh, he might have got jacked up. Yeah, he got jacked up. This is going to be a lot tougher. If I'm him, I look at ducking now. I don't think I try to roll this in and run out. I might just duck. I mean, if you do roll it in, you will have a look at the 3. Okay, great shot. And still a good look. Now, this is the shot that worries me, though, is I don't know. I don't feel like it's automatic to make that, split this gap, and come down here. Perfect for the 4. And even if you do, you run into the 7. That's probably why I would have played safe. But, I mean, he's got a chance, but this is tough to get out from here. And he overcooked it and scratched in the corner. And he had hit the gap between the 8-9 perfect. It was just the speed a little off, which with new cloth, you'll see players overhit the ball rather than underhit it quite a bit. You'll see players only have to draw like a foot, and the cue ball will come back like 3 feet on them. The draw can take off on you quite a bit. So now Rob, great opportunity here to run out. Has a pretty good angle here on the 6. Use the left long rail, come back down. Use some low left here. Actually, basically use just draw, maybe a little left. Oh. I tell you, it looked like he hit it pretty good, and Pocket just said, nope, get out of here. I think Pete might have had like a little magnet or something hooked up to that pocket. And he's got a look here, but I don't know if he's got to worry about scratching the cue ball in the side pocket here. I think it stays above the side pocket. And you can just roll the 6 in. Yep, okay, good. He's in business here. He's got a great chance to run these out, knot it up 4-4. Looks like he's straight, but can get to the bottom rail. Yep. With some inside English to go 2 rails. And well done. It appears that he's got enough angle to pocket the 8 and come out for the 9 in the bottom right. If he doesn't have enough, he can just pocket the 8, use the rail, or just draw for the 9 in the bottom left. It's all dependent on how much angle he has. So he went with the first option, and he hit it perfect. Got a great look here. A little bit of a stretch, but shouldn't be an issue. And just like that, knots it up, 4-4. And we have a opening set sweat fest here, guys. So now we have Jason Fonseca for Natural Born Killers, who you see racking the balls. And he will be playing Ray Niederwerfer for Kings of the Hill. Logo is looking good, Lance, says Cliff Tyler in the chat. It sure is, Cliff. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you. Cliff cleaned up the Make a Score Tour logo. It was looking terrible. And it's looking proper now. Thank you very much. A sponsor of the Make a Score Tour, Wicked Promotions. And I'm going to be working on a commercial soon to highlight all the sponsors and the services they have to offer and get them some more airtime. That is on the top of the list of things I have to do. So Jason makes a ball, makes a wing ball. And I don't think he's got a cut on this ball. I think he's going to have to play safe. Oh, he might be. He might be gearing up here. Oh, no. He's going to bank it. He's going to bank it down by the 2 and use like the 3-4. Well done. Well done. Ray said, where are you going with the chalk? Or something. I don't know what he's doing. Dennis Brewer, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you. Guys, if you can, please like and share the stream. Send a donation. If you can't send a donation, a like and a stream is greatly appreciated. Growing the social media of the tour is, I can't tell you how key for the longevity of the tour and for trying to accomplish the goals I'm trying to accomplish here. Of ideally, I'd like 1,000 added on every tournament with 100% payback on top of it. And to get to that goal someday, I need sponsors. It's that simple. So growing the social media attracts sponsors. So a like and a share does go a long way. It does go a lot farther than you know. And it's greatly appreciated. So Jason's got an option here. I mean, he could go offensive, but I like sticking him behind the 8. And so does Jason. David, thanks for liking the stream. Ray with a 1 rail kick here on the 2. Is this going to hit the 5-8? No. Would have been nice to hit the 5-8 if you were the opponent, because it opens them up a little. Lauren, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So Jay with a good look here on the 2. Oh, we overcut it. Little overcutski. Karen, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So Ray with a look here. It's got to be a little gentle here. You really want to just softly pocket this 2, bottom right, hold the cue ball for the 3. You don't want to get stuck behind the 5-8. Look at that shot. Will Cook, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you. Now, this is a little tricky here, and I'll tell you, it's 4-4. This is a big part of the set here, you know. This is going to be to reach the hill first. Chris, thank you for liking the stream. So you really, if I'm a player at a table here, I want to be really careful. I don't want to take any crazy chances of a scratch or anything, and if I lose this rack, my opponent has to beat me. I don't want to give it away. Now Ray, is he going to bank this ball? Went in on the bank, made it. And no look. I think he got behind the... And, you know, that's huge because had he been a half an inch to the right, he's straight in on the 5, stop shot, and probably running out. And now he's giving up ball in hand with 4 ball. Now, if that 9 ball goes beyond the side, right there, things get funny. Things get funny. Those 4 areas above and below the side pockets are absolutely brutal. If this was a hanger, I might even play the 5 off the 9 just to bump it a little bit off that rail. Because it's so easy with the 7 right there. He might have been trying to move it just a hair and missed it, but... Yeah, see, like, I don't even know what he's going to do from here. Like... Oh, okay, so the 8 does go on the side. Okay, so yeah, play the 8, try to roll forward. But this is why the 9 sucks being there, is you really want to get, like, pretty straight on that 9. He might be able to get, like, here with his cue ball. And still pocket it. Like, that point helps you out, not scratch. Well done, Jake. Nicely done. And... And that's going to bring Natural Born Killers to the hill, 5-4, of this opening team match. And now we're going to have Dave Sheehan for Natural Born Killers looking to close it out against Matt Carlson for Kings of the Hill, who's going to be trying to keep his team alive here. So if I'm not mistaken, pretty good opening set here. Some swings. If I'm not mistaken, Natural Born Killers jumped out like 2-0, 3-1-ish in that area. Then Kings of the Hill came back to take the lead, 4-3. And now it's 5-4 Natural Born Killers. If I remember it right. So Matt to break, 6 ball, the wing flies right in. And the 1 ball on the side, and it looks like he might even have a window here, believe it or not, chat. He might have a window on this 2 ball. But because of where the 4 ball is, even if you can pocket the 2 on the bottom left, it's no bargain to get to the 3. You would have to pocket the 2 if it clears the 7, which I think it does. And like draw up table and out for like a back cut on the 3 if it even passes the 8. This is if you even have the angle, the window, which he doesn't, I guess. He's pushing. Uh-oh. Don't like that push. Sports fans do not like that push. So now Dave, good look on the 2. Potential stop shot for position on the 3 over here. What am I hearing out there? I am hearing something crazy. What is that? Okay, I don't know. Something crazy going on out there. Let's see, Dave. Now, does his angle push him? Okay, so he did have enough to hold. Okay, so now the 3 either doesn't pass or he just fell in love with the combo instantly. I'm guessing the 3, you know what, it doesn't pass. Yeah, it doesn't pass, I don't think. I'll tell you though, it kind of looks like it passes, because look where the spot is. It looks like... It does look like it passes. I don't know. But that combo, he fell so good on it, it's like straight in. Wow, he hit that great. Hit that great. And what is that? And that's to seal the deal. Point number 1. Natural Born Killers gets it done, 6-5. Great shot, Dave. And I'm going to set up the scoreboard, and we're going to take a brief intermission here, a little 10-minute break in between matches. So for Natural, I'll give you a little preview here of what's to come. We are going to have Scotch doubles coming up next for Natural Born Killers. Actually, Lance, why don't you just put the lineups up? There you go. Boom. And I'll adjust the scoreboard in the background here. We're going to have Jason Fonseca and Pete Brown. Natural Born Killers. It's going to be a race to 5. 9 ball. And for Kings of the Hill, we are going to have Rogers Hill and Heath Dessau. And let's see here. Everything should go good. Let me reset the score here. Oh, I heard a noise. Was that a donation noise? Wait, I can't see. Who was it? Cliff Tyler. Thank you very much for the 1,000 stars. Appreciate you very much. Gonna have to talk to you soon about the commercial. Advertising the sponsors and all they do and all their services. Wicked Promotions. Check them out. Sponsor of the MakeaScoreTour. Cliff Tyler. Alright, so let me see here. Scoreboard is correct. We're all set up for the next match. I am going to sneak out, have a quick smoke break, and we'll see you in a couple minutes, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Please like and share.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
All right, guys, here we go. Opening lag. Pete Brown versus Heath Desso. To lag. I think I like Pete so far, but they're going to be close. Oh, no, it slowed down. Heath for the win. Who is this clown in my chat with this stupid stuff? Get out of here, you bozo. You ain't scamming my peoples. Get out of here. See you later. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. All right. So, Heath and partner Rogers Hill wins the opening lag. Excuse me for 1 second, chat. There's something bothering me I want to fix real quick. Okay, should be all good now. And Heath to break. Let's see if that red 3-ball wing ball shoots right in like it has been. It does. And the one in the side. And a random 7-4. Look at this, 4 balls on the break. And an opening look at the 2. This has break and run written all over it. So, if you're Rogers, you pocket the 2. And let's see that 5 ball. Maybe a bunch of slow inside English to twist the cue ball. And it's going to really travel. And he hit that. Oh boy, don't get. Oh boy, I don't know if he got the corner hooked. Heath looks like he can make it based on his body language. Maybe a little low left here and draw out for the 6 on the side. Yep, just like that. Oh, yeah, gave him a proper angle as well to back up the 6 and send the cue ball. He'd love to stop it here. If he can't, he can go like this. Oh, but he ran into the 8. And a little goofy with the rack here. Now, Heath does have a look, but it's not a hanger, I'll tell you. I think he could just use a little bit of draw and put him behind the 9 and shoot the 8 into like to the rail and hide behind the 9, but I think he's supposed to try to make this 8 and run out here. Look at that. Oh, if it didn't hit that 9, it might have been going in the bottom right. And look at this leave. Not too much here. Does appear to go on the side, but your cue ball looks like it wants to go to that corner. Now, it probably goes to the left of the corner a little bit, but it's definitely something you have to be concerned about. And it doesn't provide easy shape for the 9 either. This is tough. Let's see what's going to happen here. Oh, okay, so I was wrong. Less of an angle and got to the top, and he put inside on it too, which you saw bite the cue ball back towards the 9. Great shot by Pete. And Jason pockets the 9, and they take a 1-0 lead. They earned that one. That 9 ball was, the 8 ball was very tough. Dean Ucello, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So Pete to break, we're going to keep our eyes on the black 8 ball, bottom right corner, which is called the wing ball. So if Pete breaks from the right side, the wing ball is always this ball here. If he breaks from this side, the wing ball is always here. So the 8 ball is the wing, goes right in, the 1 ball on the side. And if this 2 ball jumps, need it to jump. It stayed pretty tight on that rail, made this a lot harder. So, if I'm Jay, you got to cut the 2 in, and you probably got to hit it hard enough to go up and down. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. And he missed it going in, got the rail from behind it. That's why the cue ball took the path it took. And might have given up a look here, but I'll tell you, it's no picnic. Dean Ucello in the chat. What's going on, Lance? Looks like we've got a good one in this doubles match. I like the pairings. Yeah, I think this one's gambling. Jessica, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. I think this match is pretty coin flippish. You know, Pete and Rogers are the 2 captains. I'm sorry, not captains. The 2, like better players of the team, kind of like dictating. And then Jason and Heath are, kind of along for the ride and, So they're in business here. Pete does have to be mindful here of drawing. Oh, that's the 4 ball. Okay, I thought that was the 8. So it looks like he's going to play to shoot the 4, 5, both in the top right corner. You got to roll this one though. Yeah, overcut it, but looks like he got away with it. Might have given up a rail first to pocket that ball, but the problem with the rail first, if you can do it, even if you make the ball, this cue ball is shooting towards that corner because all the left-hand English you have to put on it. I like this. I like this like a medium speed to try to get the 4 beyond the 7, and you can get lucky and get behind the 5, 7. Nothing wrong with that. Made a good hit. Didn't give up a very easy shot at all. I don't think this is even worth trying to pocket. I think you bank the 4 up and you have your cue ball. Do like one of these and try to hide behind the 6. Okay, so he went the other way. Nothing wrong with that. He was trying to bank the 4 and try to get stuck behind the 9. But he didn't hit it perfect. So Dan is predicting 5-3 Pete and Jason. Ben Parker says $20 Rogers and Heath. He says you got action. That's pretty generous offer considering they're down 1-0. So Dan, if you take that, you better jump while you can. So Heath really jacked up over the 9 on this 5 ball here. This is an 11 out of 10 out of difficulty. I'll tell you, this is really tough. And if that cue ball holds, tough shot here. This is not a bad leave for Heath. Pete's got his work cut out for him. He's got to pocket the 5, and if he wants to use a bunch of follow, he can try to go up 2 rails and out for the 6. I think that's probably how I'd play it. Yeah, that's how he played it. And he hit it pretty well. He just missed the 5. His position would have been great. And he gave up a good look here. So now Rogers and Heath. Great opportunity here to run out, make it 1-1. Ooh, did not hit that great. And he got away with it. He hit it fat into the rail. It still went in. Almost scratched, but hit the point. Came out enough where I don't think Heath is hooked. So if you're Heath, you just roll this in, or a little bit of draw, a little bit of low right, whatever you feel comfortable with. Yeah, I think going back and forth like that was the move. He underhit it a little bit. So Dan and Ben, you guys got action, it looks like. So Rogers hit it a little fat. Yeah, that's no good. And it looks like Jason and Pete are going to clean these up, take a 2-0 lead. This one's pretty natural. Just pocket it, hit about half the ball. Yeah, just like that. Left him a little longer than he would have liked, but player of Pete's caliber should have no problems here. You're just battling nerves on a shot like this, really, you know? You don't fear the shot. You just gotta do what you do. Oh, and he missed it. The nerves got him there on that one. I think he'd be the first to tell you. And it's expectations, too. He was probably expecting to be, like, ball in hand straight in, and then he saw he was a little longer than he expected, and oh boy, now a hanger's not a hanger, and that plays with you mentally a little bit. And 1-1. So 1-1, Rogers to break. Now Rogers, I don't like where he's breaking from, because let's see if the 6 ball is going to go. It still will probably go. See, it didn't go. And that's a result of him breaking from here compared to here. Now, if he breaks from here, that 6 ball wing ball is going to go 92% of the time. When he breaks from here, I don't know what the number is, but it probably falls to like the 60th percentile. It really makes a big difference. If I was his, well, he's the captain, but if I was the captain, I'd say, Rogers, you better break from over there, buddy. You better break from the wing. Daniel Sello says, I bet on Pete and Jay, and then they missed the money ball. You can start calling me mush. Put him in the bathroom. So, I'm not sure what we're going to see here. All offense. Needs to hit the 4. He does, but no look. But at least Pete can see the edge. Pete could really get tricky here and thin it and go into the 9 and play the 9. And the 3 ball banks up table. You might get away with a... Might be able to get away with a... you know, maybe not a safety, but a good leave for you, for the shooter right now, for Pete. Let's see what he does here. So basically the same shot. Oh, I think he might have been actually just playing to bank the 3, which I don't know if that was what he was doing, though, because there was really no reward on the 4 there. I think he was playing all safe. I think he was trying to hit the 9 and like have it here and send the cue ball, like the 3 ball up table. So Cliff Tyler asking, is the whale still around? He sure is. A buddy that you actually know lives with him, like right down the street. He doesn't come in. He don't play no pool anymore, but you know him. He's still in action. Penny slots and sports and horses and dogs and stuff like that. Poker. Just no pool. So Rogers, let's see, he's got it. Oh, look at this. So this table must be starting to starting to get tight, because there's been 2 or 3 balls already today that we haven't been seeing hang up, that have been getting rejected by the table. Needs an angle. Yep, that'll work. So you pocket the 5, have your cue ball come out for the 6 next in the top right, 7 a hanger on the side, 8, 9 probably bottom left. Yeah, I don't see too many issues here. They're gonna have to make a mistake not to get out from here. Yeah, Cliff, he was always fun to have around, you know. And he'd bet on anything, so he's always, yeah, I always enjoyed JJ quite a bit. So Pete would have liked to have brought him a little bit more down table, but this should be okay. It's just that the 9 ball might end up being a little thinner than they would have, who's going to shoot at Pete, than Pete would have liked to have shot, but just roll this in, a little bit of left. Okay, so he used low left and killed the cue ball and gave Pete a very nice look here on the 9. Just like that, 2-1 lead for Natural Born Killers. So let's take a look at what we got coming up after this match. We're going to have 8-ball singles, and it's going to be for Natural Born Killers, Pete Brown versus Rob Slota for Kings of the Hill. Should be a great match. We're going to have some 8-ball doubles. Then we're going to be headed into 10-ball to finish today. So this is day 1 of the finals, 2024 Cooper Cup Finals. I'm Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. It's being held at Rax Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. Day 1, we will play 6 matches, which you'd love to see a 3-3 tie going into day 2, but if it's not 3-3, usually it's 4-2. And Jason makes a ball there. Looks like Pete's got a cut on the 1, and the 2 ball is right there, and it goes in both sides. Goes in every pocket except for the bottom right corner, so they have plenty of options. Oh, Pete played all safe. And he got there. And I don't think he's hooked. I think Jason's going to be able to see the whole one ball. Just checking now. So Heath looks like he can kick in between the 5-6 off the top rail behind the 1. I like that shot, but a little softer to use the 7-9 as coverage. And Pete's going to have a look at the 1. He's probably going to have to go back and forth for the 2 in the top left corner next. Pocket the 1, some low right, come back out here. Pocket the 2 in the top left next, I think is the move. And then where the 3 ball lays, you don't have to get perfect on the 2. You just have to give your teammate a pretty good look. He missed the 1. Is that 6-9 going to lock up? Yep. Now the 6 ball has problems. Now Rogers has the same shot that Pete had. Rogers is a little bit tougher because he doesn't have as natural of a line going to the left long rail as Pete did. He could even go forward 2 to 3 rails. Yeah, that's what he did. He needs it to slow down though, or a big bump. Well, it still goes. He can cut this. Top left. If he could thin the 2 ball and go this way, I might just play all safe. Oh, he's going this way, all safe. Yeah, nothing wrong with this. So now he took care of the 9 ball being tied up. And I don't think Jason has enough of the 2 to make it, but I think he can definitely see the ball. Oh, he might be able to make it. And if he can make it and stop shot, Pete would have a shot on the 3. Yeah, look at this. And I believe that's the 4 ball, not the 8 ball. I'm sick of that fooling me. Alright, this will work. Needs it to jump. Would have liked to have been here, would have made life a lot easier. But Jay might be able to just roll this in. I don't know. See, that's why it's those little things, you know, of now you have to roll the ball. Maybe it drifted off on him. Maybe it rolled off a little and that caused him to miss the 4 or whatever. But it's just those little things that can make the difference. So now Rogers and Heath, the great opportunity to run out and knot this up 2-2. Yeah, all right, there's that. Perfect. So Rogers pockets the 6, probably comes out 2 rails. Just guard against that scratch in the side. Oh, he's using 1 rail inside English. Yep, nothing wrong with that. And now Heath will probably pocket the 7 here with some low right and try to stun up and out. Or just stun right. Oh boy. Oh boy. That could be a big mistake. Now, he didn't give up a hanger, I'll tell you. If I'm Pete, as long as there's not a dead scratch on the side, I probably play to bank that 7. Because if it hits the rail here and banks out to here, you're safe. And if you make it, you're going to have a look at the 9 because your cue ball is going to be like down table somewhere. Oh, he had the cut. Okay. Great shot. I like the cut. I didn't think he had that, and he did, and he hit it great. And just like that, 3-1 lead for Jason and Pete. That was a big rack. 2-2, 3-1. Big swing. Heath's got to be feeling a little down, missing the 7, I think it was, in the side. So that was a big momentum swinger. So Heath to break. Let's watch the 8-ball on the wing. The right wing, bottom right corner. It got kissed on the 2. Yeah, he didn't hit those square. So he made 2, 4, 6, 7, 2 balls and scratched. Now the 5-8 is a problem. So how do they handle this? You got the 3-4 right there. I think you pocket the maybe a 3, yeah, 3 foul. He's gonna look to thin the 3 and just send the cue ball behind the 5-8 off the rail. So Jay's saying, we could pocket the 3, land here, pocket the 4, and go into the 5-8 with the cue ball. Or they could just stop where Pete is right now, where the 3 is, shoot the 4 bottom right, and go into it with the cue ball, but I probably would play for the side as well. Now, no good, wrong side. So now if I'm Jay, probably just play safe behind the 6. It's like basically a stop shot. You just bank it, leave your cue ball here. He might be trying to bring it here. So I can't really see either team getting too froggy here and breaking open the 5-8 until a good opportunity presents itself. A team really would like ball in hand. Would make life a lot easier. A team really... So yeah, Pete can pocket the 4, but what do you do with the 5-8? And there's really not... I mean, there is a safe you could play position for, but it's really hard. Alright, so now I expect Jason to thin this side and either come down table and use the 8 as a blocker, or hit it fatter and go behind the 9-7. He went in between. So Heath with a good look, top right corner. And then you can draw, like, basically hold for the 6 top left or the side, depending on how we... Alright, so he went forward for the side. And great shot. Gave Rogers a natural angle going down towards the 7. Dan, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you. And that was pretty well executed. So now Heath has an angle. He has to use a bunch of low right and go. That's what Rogers is telling him. You have to use a bunch of low right, and you have to go 2 rails out. And you really need a lot of right, because the right does all the work getting you out of that corner. Not to take away from this, but Bosch 3-1 over Federer so far. What about Alex Bosch? That maybe misspelled it. Is Alex Bosch playing Federer right now? Because I didn't even know Alex was in that tournament. And I can't think of who you misspelled that's other than him. So Dave, can you clarify that? Are you talking about Alex Bosch is playing Federer right now and leading 3-1? Yes, wow. And I didn't buy the pay-per-view. Are you kidding me? Now I wish I bought the pay-per-view. So you just melted my mind while I was watching that, so I don't even know who just won that rack. Looks like Rogers and Heath won that rack. Dan, Alex is playing Federer. Yeah, wow. Is that on digital pool? Can I at least sweat the live scoring? Yeah, there's a pay-per-view, Dave. If that's... Well, I don't know. What event are they playing at? What event are they playing at right now? I know Lucas is at an event. I forget where it is, but I know Upstate Al has a pay-per-view for it. And I believe it's a... Federer is streaming. Okay. I'm going to have to check this out. I'm assuming you mean YouTube. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, you're right. Federer and Alex Bosch for free on YouTube right now. I didn't know about this. And I'm supposed to be a pool guy? Are you kidding? Virginia, they're at, yeah. And wow. 3-1, Alex Bosch. Stream on. That's awesome. Let's go, Alex. All right, so Pete, what do you have? Dry break. I'm surprised they gave Federer, I mean, I'm not shocked, but kind of surprised they let Federer stream that. Oh boy. Sorry about that. Bringing up the the stream on the computer here. Oh, actually, I don't think you guys even heard that. Anyways. Get this going here real quick. All right. 4-1 Alex Bosch. Wowzers. Race to 9. Let's go, Alex. I'll try to skip to it in between racks. So, Heath with ball in hand. And Natural Born Killers up 3-2. This is the second match of the day. Scotch doubles 9-ball. Natural Born Killers won the first set. Well, Heath has a look at the 3 here. I believe that's a 4 by the left side pocket. It's very tough to play position on that 4 ball. I think he's trying to go around all those balls. So Rogers with an all-out safe. Looks like he's going to give up a look. Shot clock winding down. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This 5 ball's in a tricky spot. I don't know where it goes and how you would get there anyway. So wisely says, you know what? I'm just going to play all out safe. And he might have given up a window to kick rail first behind it, but I don't know. Oh, he's jumping. Going airborne. makes a successful hit. But looks like he's gonna tongue twisted today, guys. Looks like he's gonna give up a pretty good look here. The question is, what do you do with the 5? Might have to go into it with the cue ball. Try to develop something. That'll work. Yeah, 5 goes. But what's Rogers? Rogers might have to draw above the side and out. He might have to do one of those. He'd love to be able to just pocket it and slowly spin up with low left, but I don't know if I think there's too much angle. Can he go in between the 8-9 without running into the 9? Oh, he sure can. And that'll work. So now he left Heath. I'm sorry, he left Jay. Little shot on the 6 here. And pretty good natural line for the 7. Just slow down. Slow down. Okay, that'll work, but a little bit tougher than it should have been here. So Pete can pocket the 7. He's gonna have to go in between here. I guess hitting the 9 wouldn't be terrible. You don't want to, but I don't think it would be terrible. Unless you like hit it and scratch in the side off the high side of it. Okay, yeah, they're still alive here. Now, I think if you're Jason, you use a bunch of low left here. You pocket the 8 and draw out and just leave Pete around here for a little cut on the 9 in the side. You just don't want to leave them like here, you know, like anywhere but there. This is tough. I know it doesn't look terribly tough, but I'll tell you, this is not easy. Yeah, so I think he was trying to draw out enough to miss the scratch, you know? But since he overcut the ball, the English didn't grab. That's why he scratched. Rogers with Heath, ball in hand, looking like they're going to knock this one up 3-3. And just like that, 3-3. Let's see if I can give you guys a slight little look here of Alex and Federer real quick. So this is at a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event in Virginia. And we have our local Alex Bosch leading Fedor Gorst, arguably the best player in the world right now, 4-2. Looks like Fedor's got a very easy run out to make it 4-3. And, you know, 4-3 lead on Federer means not much. You know, he's such a talented player. You never feel safe. Even if Alex was up 7-2 from here, I promise you he wouldn't feel safe. You feel good, but not safe. And let's wish Alex Bosch a bunch of luck, good luck here. Because to beat Fedor Gorst, I'll tell you, it's very, very, very difficult. So I dogged it. We missed the opening break here, or we missed the break. But 2, 4, 6, 8. Ball went in, most likely the wing ball. I don't know if the shooter can see the 1, which looks like Heath. I think he can. He could probably see enough of the 1 to bank that 1 ball back down table. Try to put the cue ball over in there. Is he aiming at the 5? No. Yeah, that was the shot. 3 ball? 3 ball helper. Good shot. Zach Goldsmith, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. Digital Pool doing big things. Just released their pricing structure and everything, and great product. I don't think I would have started a tour if it wasn't for Digital Pool, I'll tell you right now. Makes life so much easier. And you can tell how much the players like it too, you know. It's a win-win all the way around. So Rogers with ball in hand. Looks like he's going to pocket the 1, play position for the 2-7 combo next. Now you want to hit this soft. If you hit this a little too firm, that 2 ball will go through the 7 ball and go in sometimes. Now here it wouldn't be terrible because the 3 ball's hanging in front of the side, but you always want to be mindful of those. And that'll work. It's got a slight angle going away from the 4, but it's okay. 5 balls in center of the table, so you'll be able to do something from the 4 to the 5. And in this situation here, I think the move is you just draw back to where the cue ball is now, basically, for the 5 in the side. Doesn't appear to pass the 8. If you overdraw it, you get the corner. He might have been playing all corner. But that got about to the worst spot it could have possibly gone to, besides drawing all the way up table to the rail. That's this is like 50-yard line. Now you don't have to do much, you just have to pocket the ball. You will have a look at the 8. But it's a very missable ball. Yeah, he missed it. But not a terrible leave. So I think we're gonna see a jump shot here. No, okay. So Jason, I think, is maybe looking to try to kick the 5 in. Yeah, and I'll tell you, this should be pretty close. I mean, it's very difficult, but it's gonna be close. Yeah, it's close. And oh boy, gave up a pretty good look here. We got Dan Usello, sideline reporter, saying 4-4. Fedor and Alex tied up. I have it on my phone. I'm watching it too. I saw Fedor on like the 6 ball, and I was like, yep, 4-4. All right, so it looks like he's going to have to... All right, Rogers, a little tester here. I'll tell you, 3-3, hearts pumping. Your team's already down a point. You're the captain. This is a tough shot. Yeah, tough shot. Tough spot and a tough shot. But I'll tell you, it's not a bad leave. Could have been a lot worse than that. So Pete with a kind of similar shot. Back cut on the 9. It's definitely no hanger, I'll tell you that. And he gins it. Wow, cue ball. Well, he's all right. And Jason and Pete reach the hill 4-3. Dan says big shot by Pete. Yep. Yeah, that was definitely a big one. 3-3. I mean, that was big. And Jason, I think that's the second time, or I don't know if it was him or that scratched earlier, but we've been seeing some scratches on the break lately. And if you're Rogers and Heath, that's just what you needed. 3, 6, 8. One ball down on the break, most likely the wing. They all have a home. No combos have to be played. The 5-8's a little goofy, but the 5 goes in the side and the corners. And let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, I mean, it's not an easy out. I'll tell you that. There's definitely some work that's gonna have to be done. Might be time to play safe. Yeah, it's time to play safe. And the clock's going to start winding down on him. Is he going to bank it in between? Yeah. Now, if he got his cue ball up there, it would have been a great shot, but the 4 ball helped quite a bit. Yeah, Chris, yeah, saying it was 4-1 Alex. He played a bad safe, and now it's boom 4-4 Fedor. And Fedor just pocketed the 9, and I believe he's up 5-4 now. And he's probably just breaking a run and breaking a run and breaking a run. So you want to be a pool player, huh? Does this bank cross side into the 9? I looked away. I looked at the... Look at this. Yeah, I think he was playing the cross bank on the 9 and the side to win. He really didn't have any return safe. I mean, I don't blame him there. I think that was well worth it. Yeah, 5-4 Federer over Alex right now. That's a race of 9. And Rogers looks like he's picking the corner here to make sure that Heath has position for the 3. Okay, so now he's gonna change his mind, go in between the 4-9 gap. No good. But Heath does have a kick. He's okay. You know, he can kick at it. And maybe even get lucky, kick it in the corner. Doesn't look terrible. But we're most likely going to see the 3 go up to the rail. Oh, is he going on the high side of the pocket? He better hit this really hard. Maybe even some left. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just looked really deceiving. And did he give up a look? I don't know if he did. I think he might have gotten away with it. Oh, Alex Bosch at the table though against Fedor. And he's got to look at the 2. I don't know what happened, but Alex Bosch with a look. I'll try to flash that in between racks if I can. Actually, I'll tell you, if this match was to wrap up very soon, I can put it on for about the 10-minute player break in between matches, but I guess there's really no need to because you guys can watch it for free on YouTube as well, so it might not be a good idea for me to do it here. I don't know. Jay with a good hit there. Might end up with a safe behind the 8. Oh, yep. Safe behind the 8. Rogers has a 2-railer off the right long rail, I believe. You want to get behind this ball and then kick and try to kick it up table and leave your cue ball down here. So he's going to make it. He's kicking out away, which gives him a chance to make it. And got safe as well. Pete with a good hit. And I think the 9, yeah, looks like the 9 is a blocker here. Heath looks like he's going to have to go rail first off the left line rail. Oh boy. That was a little unlucky. But Rogers has a kick, 1 rail, bottom rail. Is that 9 ball going to stay in play? Nope. A little bit of spin on that cue ball. So Jay was going to have a clear look at the 4 here. He's going to have to pocket the 4, bottom left. Try to punch off the rail and out with some right. For the 5 in the bottom right corner after that. It's tough. You got to hit this pretty pure. Yeah, that's tough. Anti-scratch, yep. But, yeah, let's see. Does that 4 go? It definitely goes bottom left. I don't know if it goes top right. Let's see. I like putting the cue ball. I like shooting the 4 here with draw and drawing out like this. And draw out here for the 5 ball in the bottom right next. Is he playing all? Yeah, he's just playing all out safe. And that's the issue with shots like this. If that 4 went in, you know, now, and even it might even been worse now because now Pete might kick it in and they run out on you for the win. And if it did go in by accident, you know, they would have had to look at the 5, but I think that was a mental mistake there. Oh, just missed it. So they got away with it so far. So far it worked. Alex ties it up 5-5. And breaking. Against Alex Bosch versus Fedor Gorst in Virginia right now. World 9-Ball Tour event. And let's root him. Let's root him on, our local guy. So Heath with a great look here. Just pinch this back a little bit. Go beyond the 9. And now Rogers has an angle to go beyond the 9 again. Whoops. Back of the 6. And have the cue ball shoot out and go beyond the 9. Nice and natural. Just got to make sure you make the 6. And he really, really overcooked that. I don't know what he was trying to do there. I don't know if he was trying to draw this way for the 8 and the side next. I'm not sure. Not sure how that happened like that. But see, now things got funny. Now he's got to worry about the scratch in the side. He's got to make the ball. Everything just got a lot tougher. Yeah, he missed the ball, trying to protect against the scratch. And now, who is it, Jason or Pete? I think it's Jason. Yep. And now Jason's going to have a good look here at the 8. Position can be a little funny. It's no guarantee, I'll tell you that. Oh, and he found the corner. That's going to bring us to 4-4. Hill. And let's see what Alex is doing. So it looks like 5-5 safety battle. So if you are also interested in watching this, this is available at Fedor Gorst's Facebook page on YouTube. Looks like he's got a nice little setup here. It's pretty cool. He's got a live chat and stuff. Very nice, very nice. Let me also keep an eye on what we're actually watching here. Yeah. Oh my God, can we do picture-in-picture? A little picture-in-picture action one time? Look at this. That's pretty interesting, but you guys can watch it for free on YouTube, so might as well just focus on the correct thing here, which is the Cooper Cup. So Hill, Heath to break. Didn't he break last time and scratch on the side? Didn't he just break and scratch on the side like last rack? Or was that... Oh no, that was Jason. That's right, that was Jason. I got it. Okay, Carlton, thanks for liking the stream. Alright, so Hill. Is Natural Born Killers going to go up 2 sets to 0? Or is Kings of the Hill going to knot it right back up 1-1? It's very, 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 very early in the match here. But this is a... You know, one of the first turning points, I guess. Is it going to go 2-0 in sets or 1-1? And I think they're probably... What's going on? I wonder if there's a discrepancy about whose shot it was because a 9-ball was conceded. No, it was a push. That's right, it was a push. So I got it. Got it. Seven ball? 7-ball, yep. Looks like it's there. So green tip, I think it's Pete at the table. Yep. Lawrence, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So Pete's going to jack up and go rail first off the back short rail. Yep, just like that. And looks like I think Rogers is going to be stepping up. Heath's going to be stepping up here with a shot. Now he's got a shot, but he's going to have to draw this down for the 2. Heath with a couple little struggles in this set, missing some balls he doesn't typically miss, but you know, it happens. We all find we all miss a ball here or there that we don't usually miss, and little struggles here and there. Wayne, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. And this is no duck, I'll tell you. Jay's got a shot at the 1 in the corner, but how do you get position? He's probably going to... Is he playing all safe? What's he doing here? Okay. Didn't really leave much. Roger's going to have to figure out a safe. I like thinning the 1. Maybe with some left. And coming up here. Trying to hide behind all this cluster. Yeah, just like that. Don't find the corner though. Yep, good shot. So Pete's got his work cut out for him here. Looks like he might be able to... I mean, he could definitely go this way. This is the way he's looking. But what can you do with it? What can you accomplish? And you might even like bump the 5-2 and make it better looking than how it lays now. But it already looks like the 2-ball goes anyways. We're gonna find out. So I believe now Rogers is gonna step... Oh, Heath's gonna step up. If he pockets the 1, I think the 2-ball does go in the bottom left corner. Is he? It looked like Rogers was telling him to try to go this way, which I don't know. I mean, it looks like you can just pocket the 1 with some low right, pull the cue ball out to here, and have the 2 in the bottom left. Not sure what, and Heath looks like he's using follow, which I don't know. So maybe the 2 ball doesn't go? Not sure. That's what Jay's looking at now. I mean, it looks like it goes. So Federer has the lead 6-5 over Alex in breaking right now. Look at this. Off the 8 and in. And I don't know. I don't know if the 2 goes from here. I mean, it looks like it does, but I don't know. The way these guys are playing, everybody keeps passing up a look at the 1, making me think the 2 doesn't go. Or if it does go, your cue ball's got to be more like here to cut it in without hitting the 5. Yeah, Pete's going to soft kick at it. And it still doesn't go, but we're going to see a stop shot. And this one's going to 2-rail out of there and just leave the cue ball right here, I'm guessing. Maybe he can kick at it and kick the 2-5 combo in the hole. But Hill, I don't know if that's... I don't know what he was trying to do there. I don't know if the shot clock was bearing down or what, but Jason and Pete have a great chance here. Oh, Pete's going to have to pocket the 4. Draw back just a little bit. I mean, even if you're like over here, no big deal. And that'll provide Jason the 5 there with an angle to come up for the 6. So they're in business here. The 7, 8, 9, there's some work to do crisscrossing, going back and forth. But yeah, so if this 5, 6 lays just fine. It's going to be about going from the 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8, 8 to the 9. The late rack has quite a bit of cue ball movement. But so far, they're doing just fine. So yeah, he still has an angle. He can choose, I like 1 rail and up, I think, with how this lays. If it doesn't lay as good as it looks, you can go 2 rails low left and out. Yeah, he's going high ball, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe he's, I'm not sure. But regardless, he should be okay here. Oh, that's not ideal. That is not ideal. He wanted that same, but he wanted a line like this, and he put maybe a little bit of left on it. Now, Jay can cut it in. It's thin, but you can't just go 1 rail and hold. If he cuts it in, he's got to go back and forth multiple times. Now, he might be playing the safe, where you bank it there and you bring a cue ball down and you leave a 7 at the top rail. Oh, he went all in. And now Pete's going to have a bank, a cross-side bank, and if he makes it, cue ball should hang out pretty comfortably for the 9 next, so... And I'll tell you, you'll see this double bank in a lot. So, I think Pete's in the driver's seat here. I mean, it is a bank. It's very missable, but a lot of good things can happen. I don't like that speed, though. Or it's maybe not the speed more than the cue ball. I like kind of like stunning that one with like center ball or a little bit of low. Where you know if you make it, your reward on the 9 is there. You know, this... Now Jay should thin the 9 with some left and just bring the cue ball up table. Leave the 9. The 9 will squirt out to here. And you leave them 9 feet. You leave them... 9 ball probably bounces up to like there or something. And you just thin it. He's going to try to kick it in for the cash. Ballsy. I'll tell you, this is a little ballsy with that 9 being so far off. I mean, it's very makeable. Oh, 2 rails hit it. Perfect. Great shot, Jason. And that's going to bring us... That was a ballsy shot. He hit it perfect, too. He didn't hit it good. He hit it perfect. That's going to bring us to a 2-0 in sets. 2-0 for Natural Born Killers. Over Kings of the Hill. And coming up next, we're going to have Pete Brown versus Rob Slota, race to 5 8-ball. And we are going to take a quick little 10-minute break. And if you're bored, watch Fedor Gorst versus Alex Bosch. Right now on YouTube, search Fedor Gorst on YouTube. It'll come up. It's a free stream. It is 6-5 Fedor right now. And let's go, Alex Bosch. Come on, buddy, let's go. But he's got his work cut out for him. That's arguably the best player in the world in Fedor Gorst. So, very tough. And we'll be back with you. We'll be back, guys. Give us about a 10-minute break.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it.
Alright guys, here we go. Opening lag. I missed the lag. Looks like Pete won the lag. So we have match number 3 here. We have 8-ball singles. Pete Brown versus Rob Slota. Pete Brown is playing for Natural Born Killers, and Rob Slota is playing for Kings of the Hill. Natural Born Killers with a 3-0 lead. I'm sorry, a 2-0 lead. So if you're Kings of the Hill, Rob Slota, you'd really like to stop the bleeding here. Put your team on the board. Change the momentum. If you're following Fedor Gorst and Alex Bosch playing right now in Virginia at a World 9-Ball Tour event, ranking event, it's 7-6 Fedor over Alex right now. Looks like there's a player break. Something going on. So let's see if Pete's going to second ball break or head ball break. Looks like he's going to second ball break from where he's putting his cue ball. Yep. Looks like he's aiming at the 10 ball. And those broke apart really well. Makes a couple balls. A little bit of cluster center table. Little problem here. Dan Usello saying Alex Bosch looks really composed even after the big Federer comeback. Yeah, Alex does a great job keeping his composure. Never really gets rattled or no big highs and lows. Just does his thing. He looks like maybe that 13 ball's wired on the side or off the 14. Off the 14. So he was trying to play that first and solve all his problems. And he would have been in great shape if that had gone in. Not sure what's going on with the camera that is on the shot clock. Looks like somebody might have moved it or something. Frank, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. I might run out there real quick and see what's up with that shot clock camera. Looks like somebody might have... Oh, maybe they're... Don't know what's going on with that, but I'm going to give them a couple minutes to see if they fix it, and if not, I'll go tinker with it. So Rob, looks like he picked, okay, I think they're going to fix it. I think they might have been having some difficulties out there or something. So Rob is solids, and he doesn't really have too many issues here. Looks like he's going to save the one for last. He's going to go 2-3-6 or 2-6-3, probably 2-3-6. If he bumps the 6, what's he going to do? Now he's going to go 6. And this is Chris Wheeler. Thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So now it looks like he's going to have to go 6-3-1 or even 6-1-3-6. Or I'm sorry, 6-1-3, but yeah, 6-1-3. So not like he drew it up, but he's navigating it pretty well so far. Sometimes things don't go according to plan and you have to audible and come up with a new route. And so far he's done a great job at that. Back to the 3, bottom right. And it looks like he'll have a good look at the 8 in the top right. Yeah, you got to go forward here. Go forward 2 rails out of the bottom left corner. Don't just draw. Yeah, he's drawn. Now if this gets away from you, the 9 can block you. So he went in between. All right. Good decision picking that side of the 9. It looks like Rob's going to run this out. Yeah, sure does. 1-0 lead. Yeah, great. And we got the shot clock that's been corrected. Great. We're back on track here. Let's get a quick update on Federer and Alex here. And Federer's got a wide open table and a look at the one. So he's a strong favorite to run these out, take an 8-6 lead and reach the hill. So Rob to break, 1-0 lead. He's headball breaking. And looks like he broke dry. Yep, sure did. Broke dry. Now Pete doesn't have a great opening look besides the 6-10 combo. Maybe the 5 in the side. But I don't mind stripes. But you really would like solids if you could. So he's going to play the combo here, the 14-10, I believe that is combo. Yep. And the 14-9 got a little goofy, but the combo still lays pretty good for the corner, so that's okay. The 15 ball is now your big concern. This is your concern right here. Now you can use the 11 to lead you to the 15 one way or another, whether you have to bump it. Oh, so he's going to use the 11 now to break this open. That's a good decision. But what's he going to do after this? If he doesn't have a look at the 13 next, he might be in trouble. Okay, so he still has this bottom ball here. And I'll tell you, he might want to look at this combo right now. Because he could get greedy and go into this and try to move this at the same time. Because chances are, if you make this, the 9's going to linger right here for a shot next. I might get greedy here and try to open up that 15 at the same time. Yeah, he did. Look at this. Perfect. Great shot, Pete. Ho-2, ho-2. Oh, the 2 might have came back to block. I don't know. But that was a great shot. He played the 3-ball combo. He tried to develop the 15. I don't know if he got away with it or not. I don't think he did, and I think he was checking to see if it goes in the corner, which I think it does, but it's tight. Might not have the whole pocket. Now, if he wanted to, could he make the 9 and once again attack this? I mean, you could, but I don't know if you're going to have a look if you don't have a look at the 15. So that's what he did. And he's going to have a look at the 15. Okay, he's back in business. But still, tough out. You've got the 15. I think now's the time to cross over and try to give yourself a cut on the 14. And then you're just going to have to be up table for the 13-8. So okay, so that's what he's doing. Yep, 14. Now this is where it gets real tricky. You pocket the 14. You'd love to go like this and out here, you know, that would be the move, but it's very tough. And you could go below the 2 if you want. If you come to like here, it's the same thing. And oh boy. No, that'll work. Yeah, there's no way he's stuck behind it. So now you have a very, very difficult slow roll back cut. And you got to go 2 rails around the 8. And you got to not overroll it and end up behind this ball here. This is tough. This is very tough. It's tough to make the ball. The position's pretty natural, but it's tough to make the ball. And he hit it great, and he bumped the 8, but he's gonna have a great look. He completes this out. That was a very, very difficult out. And just like that, Pete runs out, makes a great out, and ties it up 1-1. See what we got going on here. 8-6 Fedor. Looks like he broke and scratched. And Alex with ball in hand, trying to battle back here. Got a pretty good chance to run these out, make it 8-7 and breaking. So Pete to break, back to the second ball break. And his first break was great. Let's see what this one looks like. This one dry. Still a pretty good spread, but dry. So Rob's going to open up with stripes. So he's going to play the 10, then the 15. And then he's going to either take the 11 and then go down table for the rest, or save the 11 for the ball before the 8. So now he's going to, now this got goofy. So now, since he got on the wrong side of the 15, he's looking at, can he go all the way up table for the 11 and the side and then come down table for the rest? This is what I'd look at. I'd look at, is there something down? But you really can't come back for the 15 later. You're almost forced to take it now. See, the problem here is, are you ever going to get another look at the 15? And I don't think you will. Unless he's got an angle right now to get over to it. And maybe even make the 9 come this way. Yeah, I don't know. I think this out is... I don't think he's going to get there. That 15 is just not good. He can go into it now. Now, if he can cut this in with some right... Whoops. If he can cut this in and do one of these, he'd be in business. Oh, yeah. Looks like... Yeah, it looks like Gorse is going to get it done against our boy Alex Bash here. For the win. But, you know, arguably best player in the world. Losing 9-6 is a win for just about anybody against Fedor. And Rob makes a great out there. Takes the lead 2-1. And he's going to be breaking. Fedor got lucky. That's all I know. Fedor got lucky. I'm just kidding. But we'll have to keep our eyes on. We got Alex Bosch is there and Lucas Fracasso Werner's there. We're going to have to keep our eyes on those guys. Good luck to both of them. I'm assuming that was a winner side round with Alex and Fedor. The Rob to breaks and a head ball break broke dry last time. Wow, that was a terrible rack. He slugged himself. Yeah, the old sluggeroo. This could be a long rack now. Well, this is big problems. Big problems here. I can't even see a ball that just you can like make and launch into them besides the one ball from being up table. Yeah, I guess he could fire this one in, but... Oh boy. Early 8. That's going to knot it up 2-2. I believe that's an insta loss, yeah. Yep, loss and that 2-2. So a little unfortunate there, but that was a result of him slugging himself, so kind of got penalized for his own mistake there. And that would have been a terribly long 8-ball rack, so we got out of that one pretty quick. But I'm sure Rob's not happy with that. So Pete's going to break, and I believe he's going to break from our left side. He's going to go into the 10-ball, second ball break. And he's choosing to go a little bit more center table than before. So I don't think the balls are going to break as good as they have been for him so far. Oh, he head ball broke. Okay. That's why he moved it more to center. He head ball broke. And that's the problem with head ball break is you'll shatter them wide open, but there's a lot of scratches in the side pocket. When you second ball break, it's very rare that you scratch. But the outs are a lot more difficult. You'll very rarely second ball break and get a layout like this, which is about as good as it gets, assuming you're going to be able to comfortably pick stripes, which with ball in hand, he could pick whatever he wants. So once he handles the 11 ball, stripes lays very well. If I'm him, I go 11, 14, and then go up table, and then lead up for the 8. I'd like to go 11, 14, and then get rid of the 13, and then the mystery ball in the top left. I think it's a 12, and then save the 10 for the last ball, but it really doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't see the 9 there. Not sure what he was doing there. So now he's going to have to pick 13. This is getting all screwed up now. And he's going to have to pick the 13. Okay, that's okay, though. Now he still saved the ball on the side. Get rid of this ball. The 12, I think it is. And you got to get this 14. So he might even pick the 12 now, just so he can give himself a look at the 14 next. It's tough to get a look at the 14 if you shoot the 12 now. It's thin window to draw into. If he plays this ball, the 12, he has a better chance of getting in between the 8-2 gap. And he's got a backup. Yeah, see, if he had failed to get this gap here, he's got a backup with this top left ball, which it appears he didn't get the gap, and now he had to take it. Oh, that was his setup to get straight. I see what he did. Okay. Yeah, that's good. The only problem now is you got to go 9 to the 8 last, which is not ideal. Yeah, see, he might be better off going below the 9. I don't know. I don't know if he's got enough angle staying above it. Yeah, see, I probably would have went all the way to bottom rail there. But he could be okay with high left here. 2 rails. There is a 1 in 100 scratch in the side pocket. And he found it. Yeah, that's the problem with that shot. Yeah, I mean, he got out of line, and he did his best to continue the out. And he just got stung there on just pattern play. And that's just what Pete was looking for. Now he's got ball in hand with 5 open solids. Once you clear the 7-6, everything's easy after that. I would go 7-6-2 and then go up table probably. I don't care if I shoot the 1 or the 3 last. I just want to get rid of the 7-6-2 first. He's going up table for the 3 next, I think, or the 1. He's going to go 1-3-2 or 1-3-2. He's going to go, what's he going to do here? 1. I mean, I'd like to get rid of the 2 next. I'd go 1-2-3 all day. But it's easier to get to the 3 next. Yeah, so he's going 1-3-2. So similar to what Rob did is I just don't like the 2-ball being the final ball before the 8, but this isn't as bad. Rob's was a little tougher. So now Pete's just going to accept a stop shot here and shoot the 8 in the top left. Nothing wrong with this. If he's got an angle going to our right, he can just go forward off the bottom rail, but it looks pretty stop shot-ish. I mean, if he wanted to, he could even draw up for the 8 in the same pocket, but no need. This pocket plays really big with the newer cloth on a shot like this. You can hit the left long rail pretty early up, and 8-ball is still going pretty comfortably. Just like that. I mean, that 8-ball, let's see where it hit on the rail here. I mean, pretty comfortably up on that left rail, and it still went in easily. It hit about right here and still went right in. So, nothing wrong with that. And now Pete takes a 3-2 lead. And Rob's going to have the break. And if I was him, after slugging himself last time, I might have taken a little bit more time to rack those balls. He looked like he racked them really quick. And didn't even really look like he checked them, so let's see. If he second balls breaks, it doesn't matter. He did. Okay, so, and he scratched, wow. So Pete started second ball breaking and then changed to the head ball break. Rob started head ball breaking and now has changed to the second ball break. And he scratched both ways so far. He got pretty unlucky to scratch with that second ball breaks. Doesn't happen very often. So Pete's gonna pick solids here, which I think is the correct move. The only problem with solids is that 8-ball. It's not going to be an easy ball to play position on later. Uh-oh. Trouble. Oh, he's got the 6. He's okay. He's got the 6. But, and you know what? That might even make the rack easier later, bumping that 11 a little bit. So now he's probably just going to hold and go 6-1. Is he going to roll this? Yeah. Might have the 5 in the side. 5, 7, 1, 3, 8. 5, 7, 1, 3, 8. Yeah, that's the move. If the 5 goes, that's the move. Oh, it doesn't go. Audible. 3, 5, 7, 1, 8. No. 3, 5, 1, 7, 8. That's the move now. 3. Stop shot. Off the rail. I'm sorry. And then give yourself the 5. Yeah, okay, so 5. And then you're going to make the 7 come to like here. No. 5. And then you're going to come like here. And you're going to shoot the 1. And you're going to come here. And then you're going to shoot the 7 and follow down for the 8 over here. 5, 1, 7, 8. See you later. Yeah. So this is going to be the key shot. See where that cue ball is right now? That's the line he wants. He wants to be on like the left side of the 7 so that his cue ball is coming down towards the 8. No, what is he doing? Oh, he's looking at what he wants for next. And this is really sensitive. There's not much margin for error on your angle going from the 7 to the 8. So your setup shot here is crucial. And I don't know if that's going to be great. I mean, it's going to work. It works, but I think he would have liked the cue ball a little bit more to the left, would have given him more angle, more natural angle. See, I think his face is saying that he's like almost dead straight. I mean, he can just roll to like here and take a thin cut on the 8, you know, worst case scenario. He doesn't have to get fancy. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He didn't have the perfect angle, so he said, you know what? I'm just going to give myself a good look. That's all. And this is a big rack here, I'll tell you. This would be to So send Pete to the hill 4-2. And he's been playing good. Hasn't really given Rob too many opportunities. Rob's been playing good as well. He's just been getting killed with scratches. I think he broke and scratched twice, and then he had that 2-railing scratch in the side pocket, which was a huge swing. All right, now here's Rob's opportunity. Pete missed a tough 8-ball. And Rob's going to play safe off the 15. Rob, you just hit the left side of the 15, and you bring your cue ball here. That's all. That's all you got to do. I mean, you could go off the left side of the 15 and come here if you want, but I'd rather use all 3 of those balls to hide behind. He's going to slow. He's just going to go all offense here. Now he still has issues. Now you play safe with the 11. Use the 11. And just bring your cue ball. The 8 doesn't even kick in. Just leave your cue ball here. Make him break them open next shot. He can't even kick the 8-ball in on you. It doesn't go. All right, same thing here. But this isn't as good because something goofy could happen here. Pete could go 2 rails back, kick it in up here. Maybe even the side. Maybe 1 rail and in the side. I don't know. He's going to get rid of the breakout ball, which is not... Actually, yeah, that's probably the right move here. Yeah, he wanted to get rid of his breakout ball. But the issue with that is... Well, I mean, yeah, you got to do something, right? I mean, you don't want to break him up for him. Rob didn't even take ball in hand. Just play safe. Just don't make this. Oh, boy. See, Rob... Look at this safe behind the 11. Huh. Let's take another look at that, because Pete is not going to shoot within this 10 seconds here. So, Rob didn't take ball in hand. I mean, he pretty much had what he wanted anyways. But he could have figured out something better than that. So, I don't think Pete has it. But if you do, you 2-rail kick it in the side. But I don't think he has it. And now the 10-ball goes, so ball in hand is very bad. I might look, if he doesn't have the 2-railer, I might look to try to, like, cut this 15 down here and, like, wedge it all up. But it looks like he's got the 2-railer. I didn't see him call anything, but he probably verbally said something. Oh, look at this. Oh, what great shot. Great shot. I shouldn't have replayed because Rob shoots so fast. We're probably going to miss what he's going to do. But this is replay worthy because that might single-handedly save Pete the rack. Now, Rob, you're going to have to... You have to move. You have to... You have to think here, man. I mean, you could shoot the 11 and go into him and maybe pocket the 8 by accident early 8. You shouldn't have to do any of that, though. Just shoot the 15 to the rail. Bring the cue ball here. Blocker. I mean, put the cue ball down here anywhere. As long as he can't rail first it. See, Rob's going to shoot this 15, and he's going to try to draw into him. And he might get away with it. We'll see, but... That's just a... Now what? Now what do you do? You soft. You just lag it. And you hit the 10 goes, blocks the 8, and you leave your cue ball here. You got a big cluster. And Pete probably gives him ball in hand on purpose to not disturb anything. Oh boy. I don't know. And with a shot clock too winding down on you, this is tough. Yeah, he's gonna do that shot, but no good. And Pete's gonna have this to go up 4-2. Just like that. Pete reaches the hill 4-2. All right, so Pete to break. Yeah, Dan, I think I think Rob is a little frustrated, and you know, I can't really blame him. He broke and scratched twice, and he was making a great run out to. He was making a great run out, and he had that 2-rail scratch in the side, which was, I mean, I predicted it that I pointed out that it was there. I mean, it's not like but it's pretty unlucky to scratch like that. So Pete's solids here, and he's got a fantastic opportunity to run out here. The 7-5 is the only slight issue here. He might be better off handling the 7-5 now because he has the 3 as an insurance ball. If you shoot the 3 now and then the 7-5, you have no insurance. Everything has to go perfect. I don't see why it won't go perfect. So he's gonna do that 3 and then play, I believe, the 7-5 combo. He could go above it for just the 5, but yeah. So now you play the 7-5 combo, and then you'll probably end up with the 7 in the side or straight in the top left corner. Yeah. So this is the shot here. You play the 7-5 combo. And either the cue ball, oh, I don't know, is the cue ball going to hit the 15? Yeah, it sure is. Let's see, so he needs the side after this, not the corner. And he missed it. He would have had the side, too. So, Rob, with a chance, it looked like it was going to be over with. And now he's, all of a sudden, got a glimpse of life here. Glimpse of hope. No reason why he can't run these out and make it 4-3. Got a little straight on this ball. But he's okay, a little low right. Just like that. So you got the 9. Now this is where it's going to start getting tricky. I might take care of this 10 or 12, whatever that ball by the side is now. Because you have to get really good on it for it to be easy. If you shoot the 9 and fall too far on the right side of the table, you're in big trouble. If you go this way, as long as you make it, you're going to have a look. Yeah. Good choice there. Now he's got a little angle here. He's going to go 1 rail for the 9 in the bottom. Excuse me, chat, 9 in the bottom right next. Oh boy, that got away from him, but he's going to have the bottom left, no problem. He's going to have a nice little 1-2 rail position for the 8 in the top right next, and it looks like we're headed for 4-3. Yep, just like that. And don't mind the buffering, that should be resolved in about 3, 2, 1, boom. Yep. Happens every once in a while, but not the end of the world. Only happens on the little setup we use to do the 7-foot diamond. It's a little unorthodox, but gets the job done. So just like that, Rob runs out, and Pete has a 4-3 lead. Natural Born Killers is leading 2-0. If Pete can close us out, they would take a 3-0 lead. And you got to think Kings of the Hill would be feeling the heat a little bit. First point and the last, the 2 toughest. And we haven't even seen much of Kevin Bourn yet. And he's the captain of Natural Born Killers. So lineup-wise, might even slightly favor Natural Born Killers. considering their captain has played. This is the second, first, I don't know. Well, their captain had played once and compared to 0 for Kevin's team, but still a slight edge. So let's see here. Open table, but I mean the 10 ball on the side or 12 ball on the side. It's about all you really have for a good starter. And that 1 ball might create problems. And it sure did. And yeah, stripes just got a lot uglier really quick. So this rack is going to be probably a long rack. And I don't know, though. You know what? If he could get center table and have a good line of that 13 in the bottom right, that could solve the 14, 11. And then he's got the 9 to solve the 15. Okay, so he didn't get the right angle, but he might be able to just pocket the 14, which would still solve everything. If you could pocket the 14 with some follow for the 15 on the left side next, be in business. But he can't, so it looks like he's probably going to play safe unless he cuts the 9 in. I mean, he could keep going for the run out here. I think he was trying to and miss the 9. That, or maybe he was intentionally trying to overcut it and try to block that pocket. Actually, that's probably what he was doing there. Solve his problem and try to control a pocket. So Rob, he plays 8 ball very aggressively. He doesn't want to play the moving game. He wants to try to run him out. And where that 5 ball lays, he can run out. If he can make this 5 and open up the 1 here, he could get out as long as that 3 ball goes. And I mean, he might have a back cut on the 2. He might have the 1 in the side. Definitely doesn't have the 7 anymore. He could cut the 2 ball, maybe. I don't know if the 2 passes a 7. He could bank the 3 ball back to him. He might even bank the 3 ball back to where he's at now, especially if it doesn't go past the 9. He's very aggressive. He might look to cut the 6 in. I'm telling you, he plays very aggressive. Okay, yeah, did have it. And the 1 ball might go in the right side pocket now. I don't think so, based on his body language. Okay, he's back in business. He might be able to twist this in with a bunch of left and code 2 rails and into him. That's what he's looking at. He's like, how do I spin into these? But I'll tell you, I think the 7's too thin. He might have to go 1 rail straight into him with maybe some inside English. Stiffen up the cue ball. Unless he could shoot the 1 now. If the 1 goes on the side, you got to take care of that. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, he wasn't sure. And I don't know if the 13 goes. He might have got a roll with the 13 tying up. And even if the 13 did tie up, Pete might be able to make the 14 and squeeze the cue ball over there for the 13 over here. He's in the driver's seat, though, I'll tell you. I would much rather like to be Pete from here than Rob in this rack. Yeah, is he going to have to go after this 13 now? Yeah. And he got too far. Wow, he got too much out of it. But still a pretty good look here. I don't think the scratch in the side pocket is on. I think it goes above the side. Don't jack up too much, though, because your cue ball is going to be going to the corner. Oh, that was close. He got away with it. And not only did he get away with it, looks like he's got a pretty decent look at that 9 ball there. So, do you go 9, 15, 11, 8? Or do you go 9, 11, 15, 8? Depends on the angle he's got. Most likely it's 9, 15, 11. Oh, he missed it. Rob's still alive here. Still got a little bit of life. He's got four open balls here. 3 balls is only slight tricky ball, but it's a good ball to lead up before the 8, so it's not the end of the world. He could go 7-3, 1-8 if he wants to. That's what he's doing, I think. I don't know if he got there. But even if he didn't, he could shoot the 1. He did get there. So this 1 to the 8 is going to be maybe a little tricky. Yep. 1 to the 8 is going to be a little tricky. He's going to probably use bottom rail, maybe some inside English, go up to about center table. He could even draw out to the left long rail with low right. That's what he did. Hit it pretty good. Got a little funny, but he should be okay. A little back cut with some low right. Pocket plays pretty big. Just like that. Hill, here we go. 1 rack for the cash. All right, here we go. Hill. This is a big point. 3-0 or 2-1 is, you know, quite a big difference. I mean, 3-0 in a race to 7 is almost half the set. And 2-1 is as close as it gets without being tied. So, and Pete hit him super square, but appears to have broken dry. And I'll tell you, Rob, with an open table like this, is about as dangerous as they get. When the balls are open, he runs them extremely well. And let's see, what are you picking, stripes or solids? Solids appear to be the move, but the 5 ball is the problem. If you could play, I don't know. I think you have to take solids and you have to develop the 5. If you could just stop shot the 3 and shoot the 5 next, past the 9, forget it. I'm solids all day, every day. Okay, so he had to manufacture it, and you know what? I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do now. One ball goes clean. Okay, played the combo. Okay, now he's in business. You know what? Rob is in business now. Now his remaining problem is the 7 ball. But it's okay because he's got options. I mean, if he really needed to, he could play the 7-8-6 combo. He would really like to play one of these balls somewhere and drop down for the 7 and then shoot the 7 and save the 6 as insurance ball. But funny things are going to happen because let's say he gets here, shoots the 7, he might bump the 8 down somewhere into a place like here where the 10 ball is a big problem, and it looks easy, but this out is not easy. There's a lot of ways there's only one way to really get out here, and there's a lot of ways to mess it up. So let's see what he's going to do. All right, so now this is the key. He played for this and to drift over here for the 7. Overrolled it. Now, if he can back cut this, he's got to take it now, I think. I mean, well, let me think here. He could just go off the 6 and up. Oh, shooting a lefty? Withdraw? All right, so now you got to back up the 7, and if you can, you draw into the 11 as a stopper. Just like that. Look at this, Rob. Oh my gosh. What an out. If he makes this 8-ball, he really earned this out. Hill, I'll tell you. And he gets it done. Wow, what a big point. And the Kings of the Hill fighting back. And that's going to bring it to 2-1 in sets. And a little peek at our next match here coming up. It's going to be 8-ball doubles. And we're going to have Dave Sheehan and Mario versus Rob Salota and Ray. And as soon as I reset the scoreboard here, I'm going to just take a quick little break. And we'll be back with you in the next match in about 10 minutes. Thanks for tuning in. Please like and share. Send a donation if you can. If you can't, a like and a share is greatly appreciated. And I'll be back with you guys in about 10 minutes.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you gotta go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care.
All right, guys. So we have some breaking news. For natural born killers, they are substituting their alternate Joe Kearns in for Mario. I'm not the best with his last name. It's like Coet or something. I'm just not like perfect at pronouncing it, but you get it. So we are gonna have Dave Sheehan and Joe Kearns playing 8-ball against Rob Slota and Ray Niederorfer. So Rob and Rogers are good friends, both from Massachusetts, I believe. Played a lot together, a lot of Scotch doubles together. I think they have a slight advantage here. Oh, it's not Rob and Rogers, it's Rob and Ray. What am I talking about? So I'll take that back. I don't know if these two have played too much doubles together. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. He did make a ball, okay. I thought he broke dry. So they're talking about what they like so far. Solids has a little edge here with the 5 in the top right corner, controlling that pocket. So after this match, they are going to be announcing the winner of the Carlton Beach jump queue that was raffled off. Pete's going to come in and announce the winner. He's going to do the pick and announce it. So if you're eagerly awaiting for that, stay tuned. That's going to happen after this match in between the break. So Rob and Ray, yeah, I got that right this time. Rob and Ray, double R's. They have chosen solids. A 4 is an issue here. Now they can play a carom later where they go off the 4 and pocket the 5 with the cue ball, and while also opening the 4 ball. Tony the Tiger in the chat. What's up, brother? How you doing? Surprised you're not down here. Probably having a day off with your kids, I'm assuming. Or maybe just hanging out at home watching it, relaxing. Nothing wrong with that. Tell your parents I said hi. Always nice to see them. So this is tricky here. I'll tell you, this 2 ball probably has just enough. Yeah. Leslie, thanks for liking the stream. Okay, so now, I don't know. Can Rob get enough of the 4 with some high English and follow through it and pocket the 5 with the cue ball? I don't know. Yes, Eddie, it's Lance. How you doing? So, I mean, he might be able to jump over the 15 and just catch the edge of the 4 and pocket the 5 with the cue ball, bringing the 4 ball up and pocketing a ball to continue the run. But it's very tough. The cue ball is probably going to go, oh, he did. Is it going to give him the corner? It looks like he might have the corner. Might have the corner. Now, to have a shot at the 8, that cue ball is going to have to go through and back out to give Rob a back cut on the 8 if Ray does make the 4 here. This is tough. And that would have worked if Ray made the ball. But just a little outside. Jill, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. All right, so Joe and Dave with an opportunity. And they're stripes. And they got a little bit of cluster here, but no big deal. They both go to the top right corner. They can even start with this ball first. They can start with the 9. So Dave's going to start with the 9, probably bring them out, start handling these. Oh, he went all the way down. I wonder if he was trying to free this. Might have been what he was trying to do there. So Joe's probably just going to play safe on the 15. And it looks like he got there. Now, I don't know. I think Rob... Oh, no, it's Rob's shot. So he's going to jump. And I want to say that Rob just recently started jumping not too long ago. And he makes a good hit. Uh-oh. But he found the drink. And Dave and Joe gonna have ball in hand here. So Dave's going to handle this 10 or 12 ball first. That's the problem ball. And even if he was to miss it, it doesn't look like he gives up a look. So pretty free shot to solve your problem. And then after that, I would just stay right there for the 11 on the side. Yeah, just like that. Now you got the 11, the 14, you go up table, finish those, come back down for the 8, no problem. And even if Joe was to miss this, it's no problem. So, just got to start executing from here. They could just go up table now and leave the 14 for a setup ball for the 8. Shoot the 12 now, then the 13, then the 15, then the 14, then the 8. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're going to go basically the same way, but get rid of the 14 first. Oh boy, that's no good. Yeah, I think that was a mental mistake there, a pattern play mistake, because even if the cue ball was here and they had this ball, that's not where you want to be, you know? Like, you would have to go forward with inside and kill the cue ball in that perfect little area, but Joe's looking like he's just going to go off the right side of this 10 or 12 ball I think it is. So, I had a little food delivery real quick, and I didn't see what happened, but it looks like there's a ball in hand going on here. So, I'm not sure what happened there. Chat, what happened there? Did Joe not get a rail, or did he double hit through a ball or something goofy? Something goofy must happen there. But regardless, Rob and Ray strike first. Opening rack here. All right, Joe to break. Hit him pretty square. Okay, break try. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yep, broke try. So guys, I am eating the first time today, so I might be a little bit quieter commentary-wise for the next 5 minutes, so bear with me. So they chose solids, and the 7 ball could be an issue. The 7 ball, you can break it open with the 4 ball, like right now. Now you shoot the 4 and break open the 7. Good shot. And Now broke the 8-ball open, and now the 8-ball looks like it will go to the bottom left corner. So shoot the 2. And then, yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. So, Rob's actually fortunate that that 2-ball hung better than it going in. Now they might have to waste this ball in hand shot just to address the 2-ball. Yeah, I like this shot. You just make it, stop shot, plant it behind the 12. Yeah, good shot, Dave. All right, so now Dave and Joe, so stripes. Their big concerns are the 11 and the 9. Dave just pointed at the 11. You could go into them now because you have insurance falls all over the place. That's not great. He's got the 13 in the corner or the side. Now, the only problem with this safety play here is you're giving up a jump to win the rack. Maybe even a window. Small chance that he's got the gap between the 9-8 to shoot the 3, but very makeable jump. So Rob made a good hit. And Dave and Joe back to the advantage. I believe the 9-11's tied up, so they're going to have to figure out something there. They could just get below it or play safe right here. Oh, it went. Okay, so now you might shoot the 14 and then go after the 15 next. The 15 is now your ball that you don't like that much. Yeah, 14, 15, and then probably 12, 9, 8. So they're going to go 9, 12, 8. Just got to keep your angles. You just don't want to get straight. Even if you do, you can always draw back, but it's a little touchy. Oh, good shot there. Perfect angle. And Joe's going to have a good look at this 8-ball to knot it up 1-1. Oh, and Joe missed it. Might have been feeling the heat a little bit. First, well, he did play a rack of the team match earlier, but it's tough being the alternate, not knowing when you're going to get called up, and you're usually cold. And, you know, a lot of pressure on you. And this is no hanger, I'll tell you. If he makes it, I don't know who's shooting, I think Ray. Yeah, if he makes it, it should be a simple 8-ball, but it's very missable. He makes it, rattles it on. Rob's going to have a great look at the 8, and looks like they're going to take a 2-0 lead. And both of these opening racks, Dave and Joe, definitely could have won. They had their opportunities. Because both racks, Rob and Ray tried to run out, failed to get out, and Dave and Joe had all the balls on the table to play safe with, and they had control. But Rob and Ray stole both racks back. So they got to be feeling pretty good about it. All right, so dry break. So didn't have a good look. And now still open table. Rob and Ray. The 6 and the 12, I believe that is a problem. But if you're stripes, you have balls by the side pocket to open them up. But yeah, they're gonna go for stripes. I don't blame them. That'll work. Ray would love to cut that ball in and go one rail up for the 13. But it's a little thin. I don't know if he can. He might have to go into the 4 as a stopper. So they audibled. And now Rob's going to have the 15. He might try to go into one of those balls as a stopper for the 13. Not sure what else he's supposed to do. And that ball might even still go. But you don't really have a look right now at anything. I mean, maybe Ray can slice it in. I don't know. He could bank it. But this is the third rack in a row where they're going for a really hard run out. Oh, look at this. So now for the third rack in a row, they fail to get out. And Dave and Joe, excuse me, Chad, I got the hiccups from eating. I'm still trying to finish, but Dave and Joe, you know, they have control here. They have more balls on the table. They got ball in hand. They're in the driver's seat. But So the 8 ball is a problem, but they can use the 6 ball. When they pocket the 6 in the bottom left corner, they can use it. If you have your cue ball here, pocket the 6, and then your cue ball breaks open your 8 ball. Could even use the 7 later in a side pocket. Or if you were like here, pocket the 7, come down, break it open. But they're going to have to get there first. So far, so good. A little thin on this one, but should be all right. So now what? Now, I mean, you could shoot the 3 or the 7. You might even be able to shoot the 6. But I don't think the 8 goes, so you have to save the 6. Yeah, the 8 doesn't go. So Dave's looking at, how am I going to get here somehow to pocket the 6 and break open the 8? And if you do that, you play the 3 and you draw down. Whether you go to the rail and out, or you just let it catch and go all the way down, whatever. Oh, you have to use the rail. He wants to go 3, 7, 6, 8. So he's going to cross over now for the 7 down here. And he got him pretty good because he needs him like dead straight so he can follow to here. So that then they can play the 6 and open up the 8. And that's perfect. Got the angle. So this is going to be tough. Hope they want the 8 ball to score it up by the side pocket. Oh, okay. That'll work. And that 13 makes it a big hole too, where if Joe didn't hit this perfect, it might go in off the 13. Just like that. And that brings us to 2-1. All right, so Dave went with a second ball break. And it looks like he broke dry. And they spread out pretty good, but a little bit of congestion here. So, fourth straight rack in a row. Rob and Ray are committed to the run out here. They're going to have to use the 6-ball or the 2-ball to open up their little problem area. So, great shot. Great shot. That just made the rack open right up. But still a little work to do here. Small position windows here. A lot of things that can go wrong. Very few ways to get out. Needs that to go up. Alright, so a little funny here. Oh, you know what? Perfect. Yeah, just go around them. Just go boom, boom, boom. Don't mess with anything. Just like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Almost got wedged in behind that ball. And good run out there. Take a 3-1 lead for Rob and Ray. So, ready to break. Excuse me. Ready to break. Looks like he broke dry. Looks like it wasn't the greatest rack, or maybe he just didn't hit him square. But they do have a 3-1 lead. And they're trying to fight back to knot up the score of the sets 2-2. They're playing races to 5, but a race to 7 sets to win the event. 2024 Cooper Cup Finals. So the balls didn't spread too well. Run out will definitely be tough. Shot clock winding down. I'll chose solids. See, I think if Dave and Joe try to run out first and fail to get out, I think they're in big trouble. So far, it's been Rob and Ray trying to run out first and usually not getting out. And then Dave and Joe have decent control. Like, if Joe misses this, it doesn't really matter because not enough balls have been removed. And they're still clustered up quite a bit. Yeah, so still a lot of problems. This is a problem. It's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. A lot of problems. And I think Rob was probably better off not making that ball. So they took took their extension. So they're solids, but that 6-3-8 is a problem. They can use the 7, pocket the 7, and try to come off into them. Later on, they could use the 1 ball, the 1 in the side, and go into them. He's probably just going to roll this 3 up to the corner. Yeah, he's just going to play a moving game. So I don't like getting rid of balls off the table here. There's just too many issues with stripes. And then Joe and Dave are going to be able to... Don't use your extension here. He's going to use it. Or maybe the shot clock. I don't know. Don't know what's going on. But I don't like trying to run out from here, I'll tell you that. Now what? Now what are you going to do? He's going to try to bank it. Bank it into the 10. And 10 in there or something? I don't know. I don't know. I think a couple shots ago they should have stopped running balls. Now they've got this small area of the table. And Joe and Dave are going to have a lot of areas to play safety. See, Joe's looking at pocketing this 4. There's no reason to. And if you would pocket, yeah, pocket the 7 and open up the 3. The cue ball. But then you still got to deal with the 6. Dave's going to tell him, just roll the 7 up, leave the cue ball down there, don't make it, just roll it. Yeah. So, going to be some moving here, some strategy play. He's going to jack up, draw, and leave him below the 3. Just like that. So now advantage goes to... It's pretty neutral still. I'd have to say I'd rather be... I don't know. I guess I'd rather be solids from here. But... See, Dave doesn't want to play off the 6 because that's the ball that's helping him. I mean, if it went in the corner, you'd try to shoot it or run out. Maybe it does go. You know what? That ball definitely goes. You got to shoot that in the corner and run out. Yep. Just like that. So, Ray made a big mistake leaving Dave that because that was their only problem ball and he basically left him straight in on it. So they got a great chance to run out here. Big rack. You can't go down 4-1. Gotta win this rack. If you're Joe and Dave. Good shot there. Cue ball a little loose. So I'm guessing they're gonna go 1, 3, 7, 4, 8. Missed it. All right. So Ben asking who's Joe filling in for? Joe is replacing Mario Coet. I'm not sure what they're, a lot of the times there's all this and this and this, and I don't know. I'm sure they have a reason. I just don't know what it is. Joe and Dave play a lot together. Not really together like doubles, but we all gamble together and play a lot together. Maybe it was something like that. I don't know. Just that they know each other a lot better. I don't know. But they felt a little funny here. Why can't Ray just make that ball on the side? No, the cue ball gets away from the 10 too much. That'll work. Straight on the side. Look at that shot. Even Rob's laughing like, really? You got me perfect? It's a jump. Oh, he had some inside on it. Sweet. Oh, I didn't see the 9. I thought he was playing shape for the 8. Okay, so sorry about that, chat. Pretty good. Pretty good. And this is take a 4-1 lead. And just like that, tickles the 1, but 4-1 lead for Kings of the Hill, looking to battle back and tie it up 2-2. All right, here we go. Joe to break. Whoa, he hit him pretty square, but he drew it right into the corner. And Rob and Ray are going to have ball in hand, and they're going to pick solids. Probably start with the 7 on the side if it goes. If it doesn't go, you might even pick stripes. But I think the play here is going to be solids. That's what Ray's looking at. He's like, can we just get rid of the 7 ball first and play solids? Okay, so they're going to go stripes. That 7 ball doesn't go on the side. So you're going to have to get rid of that 11 so that then eventually the 13 goes. But then how are you going to get back on the 13 is the question. This ball right here could end up coming back to haunt them. I don't like this. I don't like, I don't think I like solid stripes here. But so far, so good. Maybe. I don't know. If he doesn't have that 9, I don't know if he has anything. Oh, he does have the 11. Yeah, this already got tough quick. Yeah, 13 is going to be the issue, I'll tell you. And then let's say you get perfect on the 13 right now. How do you get to the 9? What's he going him to get there for? To bank the 13? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they have too much hope here on this run out. This is tough. All right, they're still in business though. Here's the key. This is gonna be the key shot. If Rob can solve this 13 and draw right now in between the 7-3 or hit the 7 full. Wow, look at this. Look at this. They might get out here. Yeah, they're going to. Draw here, just don't get stuck by the 3. Yeah, perfect. Look, what an out. What an out. And they're gonna knock this one up. So they win that set 5-1. And in the team score, that brings us to 2-2. And Pete's going to come in very shortly and announce the winner of the Carlton Beach Jump Queue. Here he is now.
All right, how we doing, everyone? For those that are hanging in here with us, made the announcement that we are going to be raffling off the Beach Custom Cues Ribbit Jumper. We had 35 spots that were taken. The item, the Ribbit Jumper, is a dyed maple burl. The shaft is also maple with a town break jump tip. And there's also a very cool little piece on this because there is a void in the wood, but it was filled with camel bone. Very interesting. Looks pretty cool. So we have numbers 1 through 35. I wish I could put this up on the screen here so you guys can see, but I will screen record this so you guys can see everything that's going on, and I'll repost it. Okay, so good luck to all those that are participating. And the number is 34. 34 is the lucky winner. And number 34, you just saw him on the screen, Joe, Calcutta Joe Kearns. Congratulations. And by the way, come around tomorrow for day 2. We have a very cool raffle prize getting ready to be announced. You won't want to miss that. And we'll announce it probably once we have a team that's on the hill. So hang tight for the next match. And congratulations, Joe.
All right, guys, here we go. Congratulations to Joe Kearns winning the Carlton Beach Jump Cue. And looks like Dave's going to win the lag here. Yep. Almost froze it. So, in the set score, it's all knotted up 2-2. And we have Dave Sheehan for Natural Born Killers versus Matt Carlson for Kings of the Hill. They're going to be playing 10 ball. Going into the third leg of games today. We started with 9 ball, then we went to 8 ball, and now we're on 10 ball. This is the 5th match of the day. We will play 6 total matches. And it looks like we're headed for 3-3 or 4-2, one way or the other. This is day 1 of 2 of the 2024 Cooper Cup Finals. I'm Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. We're here at Rax Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. All right, so Dave to break. Let's see if the balls behind the 1 go to the side pockets. Oh boy. Sorry about that. Drop the phone on the keyboard. It's never any good. All right, so Dave broke dry and scratched. Matt with ball in hand. Got a little straight on the 2 here. I have to go forward with high left. Oh, he drew out of it. Good shot. All right, missed that 3 ball though. But didn't give up a look. So they are playing call shot, call safe. So Dave's probably going to give that one back. They must have the edge. I don't know. Maybe he could even play the 3-6 combo. He's probably going to play safe. He's probably going to cut it to the right long rail. Send the cue ball down table. He's got to miss the 9, though. Yeah, good shot. So Matt's going to probably just play safe here. He doesn't really have any offense. Try to bank it. Leave the cue ball over here. Just like that. Good shot. Now Dave's got an edge. He'll probably thin it. Send the cue ball back towards either behind the 7 or get real greedy and go behind the 6, but I don't think it's worth going behind the 6 because of the possible scratch. He missed it. I don't know if he was playing to kick the 3-7 or if I'm not sure what happened there. He either missed the safety trying to thin the 3, or he's kicking behind it at the 7 ball. I'm not sure. But Matt's got ball in hand here. And the balls lay pretty decent. Oh boy. That's no good. That is no good. That's a tough kick, tough jump. That's not a good spot to be in. So he's going to jump, and he's going to call the ball, because if he makes it, there's a great reward, but this is a tough jump, being that close to the 9. Wow, what a great shot, Matt. Let's take another look at that one. I mean, he hit this about as good as you possibly can. That shot. Great shot. Might have to go into the 7 here. He just grazed it, and he still has a good cut shot at it. Cue ball's a little tricky here, though. There's a scratch in the bottom left corner. And look at this. Might have a pretty good look at the side or the corner here. Kind of fell in between. Probably going to take the corner. Might have to settle for pretty much a stop shot. He might be going to the side. There is a potential scratch in the top left corner. Okay, no problem. Needs to get off the rail, though. Alright, so now it's a little tricky. Now he's probably just going to roll it in. And have the cue ball come out to about here. And take his medicine on the 10. Oh, he tried to jack up and really get it back. And he did, but it made making the 9 a lot harder. So Dave gave it back, and Matt's going to go in on the bank. Should carry pretty good position if he makes it. Oh, he's scratching the side. So Dave with a good decision giving that one back. He's going to have ball in hand on the 9-10 here. So he's going to win the first rack, take a 1-0 lead. So just like that, Dave wins the first rack, 1-0 lead. All right, Matt to break. Hit those really good. Wow, look at this. Look at this break. Makes 6 balls. He made both balls behind the 1 in the sides. He made both 4 railers. That's 4. And he made the 10 ball. That's 5. And he made another random ball somewhere. Probably one of the balls in the back row that went up straight up to a corner. Made 6 balls in that break. Wow. Wowzers. And he doesn't even have to run out from here. I mean, he's got an opening look at the 1, but it's tricky to get to the 6. He needs it to go below the 6. Oh, he might have the side. Yeah, look at the chat. What a break. Wow, yeah. That was a great break. And looks like he's going to have a look at the side here. You don't want to get stuck behind the 10. Okay, no problem. Looks like he's going to break and run. You can kind of stay around where the 7 is now. Take a cut on the 8, leads you to the 10. He chose to go to the other side. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit at all. He could have just stayed where the 7 was, and he would have had a much better look than this. But he hit that ball pretty well, but he's going to fall about the 50-yard line here on the 10. Yeah, this is more like the 40. So either going to cut it in the side or bank it in the cross side. I like cutting it. Maybe even some left-hand English on the cue ball. Play the cue ball to the bottom rail. Look at this. Great shot. What a great break and run. And just like that, 1-1. Matt doesn't waste much time at all. All right, so 1-1 and Dave to break. It's going to be hard for him to outdo Matt's last break, making 6 balls. Well, you never know. So he made one of the balls behind the 1. And no look. So he's going to have to push. So Dave's just looking at where he wants to push to. There's really not much he can do. I mean, you know, he can like go to here, but then he gives up a look at the 1. I do not understand this. Well, I understand it. It's you're pushing to a jump, but I mean, yeah, I guess it's not bad. I'm giving it back. I don't want it. I mean, I feel like I'll make the 1, but I'm not gonna have a good look at the 2. And you don't have to make the 1. And with the 1 being that close to the rail, sometimes the cue ball jumps off the table. Even the 1 ball could fly off the table if you come down on it. Alright, so failed jump shot and gives up ball in hand. Now 2, 3, 4 is a little tricky. You gotta have very good cue ball control. Once you get to the 5 ball, the outlay is pretty darn good. But you gotta navigate this 1, 2, 3, 4 very well. It's the 3 ball that's really the killer. The 3 ball is gonna be the real tough one. He might be able to just go bottom rail and up for the 3 in the bottom right, pocket the 2, and he might have a line like this to come up for the 3 on bottom right. Look at that. Look at that. Great shot, Matt. But see, like I said, 3, 4, it's tricky. Now he's got to do the same thing. He's got to come down, miss it, come up, and then 4 to the 5 is not routine either. Yeah. All right, so it appears that he still has a back cut on the 4 in the corner. Cue ball is going to be coming out hot, and it might even go into the right long rail into the 7, which could be beneficial. He missed it all and got, wow, look at this. Matt is playing very well. That was a tough shot. Missed the 7, got great shape. Now we got out of the tough part. Let's see if he can hold it together and execute and finish off these last 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not ideal. But Matt's a great shot maker, and this is pretty much just make the ball, and you don't have to do anything crazy with the cue ball. Yep. Now he's going to have an angle. He can pick his path here. He can just go 1 rail and out. He could go 2 rails, 2 to 3 rails tight. He's I think, more of the 1 rail guy. Oh, no, he did go 3. And great speed. Look at this. Great speed. A little tight to the rail, but that always seems to happen. And Matt, with a great out there, takes a 2-1 lead. Nate, this is match number 5, and there'll be one more match for the night. And the next match is going to be Jason Fonseca and Kevin Bourn playing against Rogers Hill and Ray Niederwerfer in 10-ball. That'll be the final match of the night. And we'll be at 3-3 or 4-2 when the day's done, going into the day 2 of the finals. So make sure you catch the action tomorrow here at Rax Billiards, Vernon, Connecticut. And if you can't make it in person, you can watch a live stream at MakeaScoreTour page on Facebook or YouTube. And Matt fouled, hit the 7 there. And Dave's going to have ball in hand with a pretty open rack here. The 1 and 2 is the only problem. And with ball in hand, he'll figure something out. You could place the cue ball here, pocket the 1 in the side, drift forward for the 2 in the corner, and then everything else is pretty routine after that. Yeah, I think that's what you have to do. You have to put the cue ball here, pocket the 1, you roll forward with the cue ball, and then you shoot the 2. I think they had some shot clock difficulties or malfunction or something. Dave, don't worry about the shot clock. Just keep doing your thing. Don't wait. Just keep playing. Maybe they told him to wait because that's unusual. If it was me, I'd tell him just keep playing. Oh, there they go. It's all set now. He's like, I had ball in hand, right? I think he's going to go for 3 fouls here. And try to put him on the 4. Oh no, he just used the 2-10. And he gave up a hit. Oh, great shot there. Hit that ball real well. Now he's got the 2-4 to deal with. Now if he can roll this 2-4 in, it looks like the 2 ball will drop to the bottom rail, and the cue ball will also drop to the bottom rail if you just roll it soft. All right, yep, he's in business. He's in business here. So you got the 2 hanging, the 5 hanging, the 6 goes in the bottom left, and then 7, 9, 10 are pretty. He's okay. He might have to thin it with right hand English to stiffen the cue ball up to bring it out. He'd like to just draw back, but I don't know. He might not be able to. Oh, he could. Okay. Yeah, he's in business here. It's looking like he's going to run out, take a 3-1 lead. And if I'm not mistaken, Dave won the first rack or the second. Maybe it wasn't the first. Maybe it was 1-1. But I kind of think Dave won the first rack, and Matt is trying to win 3 in a row here. And Dave hasn't really done much at all wrong. Matt's just been playing perfect. I mean, maybe his pattern play not perfect, but he's making everything, and he's getting out of like super tough outs. And just like that, he gets it done. Takes a 3-1 lead. And it's going to be Dave's break. Ben Parker saying Matt shows no sign of any pressure. I agree. I really like Matt. I've always liked Matt's composure. He doesn't, he never looks, no highs and lows, just doing his thing. Doesn't seem bothered. Somebody's got to tie their shoe. Whoever's waving their foot in the top left, they got to tie their shoe. That's all I know. Matt hangs that one ball. And Dave with a open look here. He hasn't had many of them. All the balls, I mean the 7 balls, little congested up on the 10, but it's got plenty of pockets. And this fell a little goofy here. This is not ideal. So he played all safe. Matt's going to come up with a jump shot or a one-rail kick. Probably go with the jump shot here. So if you have the one-rail kick, a lot of the times you'll kick off the back of the 2 and scratch. So, and, you know, this is a very makeable jump shot. And with the 3 ball being here, there could be a reward if you make it. So the jump shot's the move here. And he hit it pretty well, but he missed it. But he didn't give up much. Dave's just gonna have to play safe again. We'll probably see Dave come off the right side of the 2 with some right hand English and try to spin down here and softly bank the 2, you know, like over here, and maybe even use the 8 ball. He could also bank it back here and just leave the cue ball like here, but or he could just give it back. I think that's a mistake. Now I think Matt's going to try to spin down between the below the 7-10. All right, so that's what he's trying, but he ran into it. So Dave outmoved him there, I guess you could say. Yeah, Matt, I kind of agree. All right, so Matt has a chance here. He's got to look at the 3. The 4 is a little tricky, though. It's no hanger, I'll tell you that. So I think, I mean, he might be able to draw over. He's got to miss the 7, though. And that's, I don't think he can, actually. I think he's, oh, he could. Oh, now he's looking like he's probably going to have to kick or jump. This one probably lays better for a kick. You could call it in the corner if it goes. Oh, he tried to kick behind the 6. No rail. So Dave's gonna have ball in hand. Alright, so you got the right angle, you got above the 5. So you got the 5 in the side, you come down, you got the 6 in the corner, and then you can then you'll have the 7 in one of the corners, sides. The 9 ball is the only concern, but it looks like it goes in the right side pocket. So now you got the 6, so he'll probably draw back to about where he is now. That's what he's looking at. And he might be looking to play the 7 off the 9 ball to move it. Ben says good chance here for Dave to find a stroke and get back into the match here. Yeah, I agree. And 3-2 instead of 4-1, big difference. So pressure's on a little bit here to get out. So yeah, I think he's going to play this off the 9. Pretty much a stop shot. And it moves the 9. I'm going to hit this a little on the firmer side, I believe. I think it helps the 7 go in more. Yeah, I like that speed. That was great speed. And look at this. Now the 9 cooperated basically for natural position. So yeah, pretty much stop shot, 10 ball. You can roll forward for the 10 on the side or 10 on the bottom left. Now I think he's going to choose the bottom left. Yeah. A little close to the rail, but I think the side pocket might even help him address the cue ball better here. Yeah, pretty comfortable. It's definitely missable, don't get me wrong, but side pocket helps. Okay, so just like that, 3-2, Dave fights back. All right, Matt to break. And looks dry. Yep, after making 6 balls on the break, and then he had another good break after that, and he breaks dry. That's pool for you. Might make 6 balls and break and run, or he might make 0. So Dave looks like he's got the 1 in the side. Cue ball is kind of headed to the corner here, and the 2 ball, 2 ball is blocked by the 9. So he'd like to make the 1 and do something like this and come out and play for a pretty small window. Oh boy. So that's no good for Dave. Now Matt, the 1 and the 2 here is the key. After that, every ball's got a home. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, he's got to navigate this early part real well. This even right here, 2 to 3. Is he crossing over for the 3 on the side? Yeah, or now he's got the corner. Now you probably play the corner. Easier to keep the cue ball up table for the 4. If you go on the side, your cue ball's... I mean, if you hit the 5, it's okay. Yeah, you just, that's all. You just pick the corner and you don't have to mess with bumping anything over here. So now he's in business. He's got the 4 and 5 in the side. Yeah, he's okay. 5 in the side, come up a little bit. For the 6 in the corner. And then might be able to draw over for the 7 in the same pocket. Oh, we missed it. It's one of the very few mistakes Matt's made so far. Dave's going to look to make him pay. All right, so Dave with a good look on the 7 here. Four balls left on the table. And that's not where he wanted to be. Now, he can just cut the 8 in and go back and forth for the 9 in either the top right or the bottom right corner. It's really, it's a lot hard. I don't know if he's going to stay above it or if he's going to put right-hand English and come... The problem with right-hand English and coming this way is you might scratch there. You might go like this and scratch in the other side pocket. Alan Blaze, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. Long time no see. Hope everything's going good. So, I think Dave's, yeah, so he looks like he's going to put some right on it. Go like this. But a couple scratches you got to watch out for, and it does make pocketing the 8 ball a little bit tougher. But I think it's the correct shot. Hit the 8 a little full, so now he stayed above it. I don't know if he, yeah, he must have chose to stay above it. And he got a pretty good look here on the 9. Got enough angle. Probably get back over for the 10. He could draw back with some spin, or he could punch over. He'll probably just punch over. Yeah, I would like to get gone a little farther than that, but still a pretty good look. And this is to knot it up 3 to 3. It's no hanger, no gimme, but he's the favorite. Pocket should play a little forgiving as well, if you undercut it. And Dave pockets it and ties it up 3 to 3. Okay, so Dave to break, 3-3. Makes a ball with a look. That was a great break. The 6-8 tied up, though. It's a great break besides that. That's the only issue. And there's not really any good breakout balls for it either. Somebody's probably going to have to run that ball and play safe. I mean, you could... Excuse me, chat. You could pocket the 1, come out, cut the 2 in, and go into the 6-8 with the cue ball. But with the 4 ball being the next ball, I don't think that's a good move. If the 4 ball was hanging somewhere, it'd probably be pretty good, but I don't, with the 4 ball, with the 7 blocking the bottom left on the 4, I don't like it. And Dave followed forward for some reason. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Unless he could have played the 2-8-6 combo, but it doesn't look like it goes. Alright, so Matt's running here. But that 6-8, I don't know. 6-8 is trouble. Could he even play the 4-10 combo in the side? Oh, he tried to snap it open there. Now what? Play safe behind the 7. Roll the 5 up. Try to roll the cue ball towards the 7. Yeah, Ben, that makes sense. Yep. Dave might have an angle here to pocket the 5. Try to go into him. Oh, how did that miss this 8-6 and still scratch? That's crazy. Now Matt probably going to play the 5-10 combo on the side and not even worry about disturbing the 8-6, right? Big ball in hand. Get the 5 into the 10. And the 10's got a huge pocket off the 9 in the side. He's going to try to 3-follow him. And he didn't get a rail. Yikes. And now Dave with ball in hand, and he can break open the 8-6. And didn't come out with a good look here. I mean, he could play the 1 pocket bank in the top left corner, but I mean, it's not terrible either, because if you miss it, you might get safe, but Dave's just going to play all out safe. He's going to bank the 6 back here, and he's going to have the cue ball spin down here behind the 7. Is, I assume, what he's going to be doing. And it's a good shot, you know? I mean, you can basically play the same shot and try to pocket the 6, but bad things can happen. Not so much bad can happen playing this shot. And he hit it very well. So Matt's got a 2-railer out of the top right corner. He's got a jump shot. He might even be able to swerve Masse a little bit. Or maybe a two-railer. Or a jump shot straight at it. I don't know. I don't know if the 6 goes. If it doesn't, you play the combo. But even that's a little... well, he's got to look, though. That's all he could ask for. Now, did he play all safe, or did... yeah, he played all safe. I didn't know if he was going after the 8, the combo. He played all safe. So Matt's got a couple kicks here. Actually, I don't see many kicks. I see a two-rail kick. I see... I don't like that way. That, I mean, maybe. Maybe you get the second rail. Nice hit. He gave up a look, but it's not easy. It's no hanger. So Dave's got a good look here. He's going to go in on it. And he missed it, but I don't know. Matt probably has a back cut in the side. And he can try to bring the cue ball around. I don't know if it's going to go this way. Or if he can get enough like that. But if he can back cut it, which I think he can in the side. Yeah, he's in business. He would like to have hit that. Oh boy. Wow, that was a pretty cold roll. That was pretty cold. Goes 2 rails out of the corner, misses the 7. Finds the drink. Yikes. And now Dave with ball in hand. 3 balls on the table. Run out, take a 4-3 lead. So now Dave's going to play the 8-10 in the same pocket. You know, use some left-hand English here. Go 2 rails out of the top left corner. Come back for the 10 in the top right corner. Just like that. Dave looking to pocket this 10 to reach the hill for natural born killers. Just like that, 4-3. Alright, Matt with the break. And scorekeeper might have fell asleep at the wheel here. And mark Dave up 4-3. So Matt going airborne here. I don't know if he called the one or called safe. I don't know if the one goes past the 6. Oh, it did. So I'm assuming he called it. Got the... Is that the 2 ball? That looks like the 4 ball to me. Oh, I see the 2 balls to the left of the 4 ball. Okay. Oh, window. Window. I don't think the 10 is in play, though. 10 doesn't do anything. But it looks like Dave could probably pocket the 2. Whoops. It might be... Whoops. Might be able to pocket the 2 ball. Or he's going to play safe. I don't know if Matt can back cut this. He might just, even if he could, he might just elect to play safe. But there's not really any easy safes. Yeah, I think he called it and he's just going to slice it in. He does play more on the aggressive side. He kind of plays a lot like Rob Slota, in my opinion. Great shot maker, likes to play aggressive. Now, the 5-8 might have tied up. And even if it didn't, the 4 ball doesn't appear to have a corner. So he's got his work cut out for him here. Oh, he missed it in scratch. Man, he's been getting a lot of scratches. And Dave might play the 3-10 here. Now he's going to try to 3-follow him. Yeah, he's gonna try to roll up on the 9. I'd like to get that 3 ball in the back of the 6 to take away the right long rail kick. Look at this, he hit it pretty good. That jumps. Hit it pretty good. Yeah, and that side pocket's like right in the way of your natural line. And the 4 ball's kind of blocking your line past the side. He's gonna have to like go 2 rails. And I don't even think he's got the angle. He's gonna have to go like this. Miss the 4 with spin. Yeah, really he had his work cut out for him there. And now Dave has him on 2 with a stop shot. Look at this. He's going to shoot the 3 this way or this way. And he's just going to leave the cue ball here. He'd like to get the 3 below the side, but I don't think he can. He'll have to go above the side. But regardless, he's going to put Whitey right in the back of the 6 ball. And let's see. Look at this. Look at this. You better hope Matt doesn't come up with a hit here. That 10 ball might be going to the hole. So Matt, he might be able to do something like this. I don't think so. Yikes. Can he do something like this? He has got his work cut out for him, let me tell you. That was a devastating save by Dave. That was a great shot. Oh, what am I looking at? I mean, he's got this, but anytime you're super close to a rail like that and you got to hit it with some speed, the cue ball is just very unpredictable. It might be his best route, though, I'll tell you. I think, I don't see anything better than that. Yeah. So it looks like he's going to have to go 2 rails. Yeah, that was just a great safe by Dave there. And Dave wins the set 5-3, which puts Natural Born Killers in the lead. 3 sets to 2. And our next match is on the screen there. I'm just resetting the scores here. It's going to be Kevin Bourn and Jason Fonseca for Natural Born Killers against Rogers Hill and Ray Niederwerfer for Kings of the Hill. And Rogers and Ray 0 is off the screen. Why is that? Rogers and Ray 0 is off the screen. How come? Rogers and Ray. That looks better. And we will be right back in about 10 minutes for the next match, guys. It's going to be the 6th and final match of the day. Day 1 of the 2024 Cooper Cup Finals. So I'll see you in about 10 minutes, guys. Stay tuned.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will.
Alright guys, here we go. Final set of the day. Got Kevin Bourn and Jason Fonseca playing Scotch doubles against Rogers Hill and Ray Niederwerfer for Kings of the Hill. Natural Born Killers find themselves up 3-2. Final set of the day. They'd love to take a 4-2 lead into day 2. And if you're Rogers Hill and Ray Niederwerfer, you'd love to knot it up 3-3 going into day 2. So 6th and final set of day 1 finals of the 2024 Cooper Cup. So Ray's got ball in hand here, and 3 and the 4 are wide open, but the 5 ball by the side pocket is going to be problematic. I'll tell you, most of the outs all day today have not been easy. There's always been 1 or 2 balls that are tied up or just in a bad spot. And that's the 5 ball here. So it looks like I think Ray's just going to play a stop shot safe here. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Oh, might leave a window on the side. Yeah, it sure did. And now Jason's going to have a great shot here, side pocket. Bring the cue ball around like 3 rails. Doesn't want to get straight, wants an angle. I got pretty straight, but Kev can load it up with the right. Come this way for the 7 in the side. So now he's got the side or the corner. If I'm Jason, I'd probably pick the corner here. I shoot the 7 in the corner. Leave the cue ball down here for the 8. He chose the side, and it's okay. Kev will cut it in, come 3 rails, and out for the 9 up here next. Oh, he tried to come up for the, no, I don't know. I think he wanted the corner. It just felt a little funny. But Jason's just got to make this ball and not scratch in the side pocket where he's shooting from. Oh, he missed it. And now Ray and Rogers going to have a great opportunity to steal the first rack here. Yeah, he's just going to have to draw this one back. Just don't draw it into the side. Oh, wowzers. Let's take another look at that one. That was close. Just caught enough of that point. And Ray's going to get down here. Try to pocket this 10, take a 1-0 lead. Just like that, he does 1-0. All right, Rogers to break, pockets a ball. Looks like Ray's going to have a great look at the 1. Might have to draw back for the 2-4 combo next. Yep, just like that. Rogers going to roll in this 2-4 combo. And have the cue ball stop on the 5. Now, you don't want the 5 to go clog up the 6-8. Okay, missed the whole 5. All right, so they're in business here. You want to go in between the 5-9 for the 3 on the side. Or the corner. Great shot by Rogers. That was a really small window, and he got pretty good. Now, this is a little tricky. You got to pocket the 5, and you'd like to draw and miss the 8 and come over here for the 6. You got to be really careful you don't hit the high side of this 8 because it could scratch you right in the corner. This is touchy. Hit it pretty good. Now Roger's going to have to really slow roll this with a bunch of left-hand English. He could use right-hand English, pocket the 6, have the cue ball come down and bump the 8 this way. And the cue ball comes up. You don't want to shoot that if you don't have to. You can just slow roll it with left-hand English. That would be better. So he went up and down, and Ray's can have a pretty good look here. Get off the rail. Yeah, I would like that cue ball down a little bit more. Now you got to contest with the 10 ball. Ray's getting down really quick. Not sure what his plan is here. He might just go into the 10 and see what he ends up with. He tried to use inside English and miss it. Not a bad leave. Not a bad leave. So they gave it back, and Rogers is looking at if he wants to play safe or play the cross-side bank. So not much to do here. I mean, really, kick out at bottom rail, try to send it up table, leave the cue ball down table. Yeah, Kev hit it pretty well. Little weak. He's gonna give up a cut, but that was the shot. Just a little under hit, and it's no hanger. It's a tough shot. There might even be a scratch in the top right corner. Oh, right, hit it very well. And now Rogers is going to look to set him up with a pretty good look on the 10 here. And they're going to look to take a 2-0 lead. Yeah, a little weak. But Ray should be able to handle it. It's just expectations. Ray was expecting something a little easier. So now you kind of have a slight letdown when you see it's not as easy as you thought it was going to be. But no problem there. And Rogers and Ray take a 2-0 lead, looking to knot the score up 3-3 for the final day one here. Jay to break. Looks dry. And looks like Rogers and Ray can have a good opening look in the one. 2-ball though. Might require a 2-4 combo again like last rack. Well, you know what? Rogers might have a look at the right corner here. Cue ball's awful sketchy going into that 8-4 though. But it is at least heading towards the 3-ball. Might be able to just use follow and go right into the 4. Valiant effort. Kev might have a look at the corner here. So Jay might be able to just draw back a little for the 5 in the side. I think he can. If not, he could go forward for the corner. He just held for the side. And then Kev will make the 5 in the side. Jay will have the 6 in the side. Probably have to swing around 3 rails for the 7. Same pocket. Oh, I didn't see that 4 ball. But same thing. 5 in the side. Yeah, just stop like right there. Right there. Back cut it. And you got the 3 railers. That's not gonna work. And not much you could do with this kick here either. I wonder if he's looking at kicking the 6 into the 7 and the 6 goes to the side. He's looking at something. Well, he didn't really give up much here. I mean, Ray might have a cross-side bank, but I don't like it. I think he's supposed to play all safe here somehow, some way. He might be able to thin it and go this way. Yeah, I don't like that shot. That was not a good shot. Alright, so Kev's gonna have a good angle. Pack of the 7, come back over for the 8. And they're gonna try to run out here. Try to get on the board. Yeah, no problem. Don't want to get too straight here. Got a little angle. Kev might have to shoot a little longer on the 9 here than he would have wanted. Oh! I took my eyes off the 8 and I was looking at the cue ball. But we've seen that corner spit out a couple balls today so far. And now look at this. Now Rogers and Ray have a great opportunity to run out here and take a 3-0 lead, which is huge in a race to 5. Compared to 2-1. Oh, too much spin? No, perfect. Look at that. Now Ray's just got to roll this one in. Let the cue ball come out for the 10 on the side. No problem at all here. Oh, unless you miss the 9. That's a problem. Well, that was huge. Now Kev and Jay are gonna pull within 2-1 instead of 3-0. I mean, that was a huge 9-ball miss by Ray. Just like that, 2-1. All right, so Ray with a successful break makes 2 balls. And Roger's going to have an opening 1-3 combo that's pretty good. Just make it real soft. Yep, just like that. Now Ray's going to have to swing around 2 rails for the 5 ball. And once they get to the 5, this out gets pretty, uh-oh. Better hit that 7 in the face. Oh boy. So that's big trouble. If you're team King of the Hill. So he's going to call it, kick 1 rail, try to make it. Oh, look at this 5-10 coming up. Yeah, I think you just get it over with and you shoot the 5-10 here. Kevin is a great player, really close to it. And the out goes and everything, but I just don't see him missing it. Just get down and just pocket the ball. No problem, just like that, 2-2. All right, so 2-2. Kevin Bourn, Captain Kevin Bourn of Natural Born Killers, looking to bring his team to a 4-2 lead after day 1. And Rogers Hill, Captain of Kings of the Hill, is looking to stop that and make it a 3-3 tie going into day 2. So Kev makes a ball on the break, and Jason's got a fantastic opening look. It looks like it carries shape to the 3 as well. Uh-oh. I think he hooked him. Maybe not. I might be lying. Kev might be able to spin it in. Kev looks like he's going to try to spin it in. And he did not. Now Rogers and Ray with an opportunity. Pocket the 3 and the 4 in the same pocket. And probably the 5 in the side. And once you get to the 6 ball, the out gets pretty good. Play the 3, come up, play the 4, play the 5, 6, 7, 8. Lays pretty good. Yep, no problem so far. Ray's been a little shaky so far. He's made a couple uncharacteristic mistakes like that right there. Now he's just missing hangers. He's got to get out of his head. Okay, so now Jason and Kev with a great opportunity to take a 3-2 lead after being down 2-0. And it looked like they were going to be down 3-0, I think. And they're battling back, looking like they're going to run out to take a 3-2 lead now. Not really much stopping them here. Roll forward for the 7 in the top left corner. Next. So that was a little bit of a mistake, but it's not the end of the world because Kev still has a good line to come out for the 8 in the same pocket next. Just don't draw it into the side pocket. That's all, no problem. Now you can just roll this in. You can use a little low left if you want. And it doesn't really matter where you get Kev, whether you get him straight or an angle. Doesn't really matter. Oh, that, I do not like that, going back and forth. Well, I mean, if you have to, you have to, but I don't think you had to there. But even as off angle as this is still, like, pretty high percentage for Kev. And it carries pretty natural position for the 10 in the same pocket. Just like that. So good recovery there. And just like that, Kevin Bourn, Jason Fonseca leading 3-2 for Natural Born Killers. So makes a ball in the break. No real good opening look at the 1 here. Might have to see a safety play here. I don't see any easy ones, though, I'll tell you that. Ray found something. Might just bank it down table. Yeah. And this might give up a look. Yeah, it sure is. Now the 2-9's a little not great. 2-ball does look like it goes in probably both corners. Might have overruled it just a hair. Small window, and he hit it really good, but might have just overruled it a hair. Now, I'll tell you though, you might be able to go rail first, make the 2 in the bottom right corner. Might be able to go this way and shoot it off the 9, and it goes. Might have to jack up and masse a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if you get there from above the side. I don't know if the English will bite that much. Might go into the 9 first. And it's not terrible. I mean, didn't have much to work with. Didn't give up a shot. You know, they're going to have some sort of safety somewhere, but I don't think it's going to be a lockup safety. I think it's just going to be more of a containing safety. Like that. I think he gave up the edge. Kev will thin it. Thin the edge. Try to bring him back up table. That'll work. Good shot there. Now Roger's going to have to draw out so he doesn't hit the 4 with the cue ball. Use some low left here. Go 2 rails out of the bottom right corner. Yep. Good shot. Now, Ray doesn't want to be straight here. He wants enough angle to draw this way for the 4 next in the same pocket. Yeah, oh boy. Boy, the tides have turned on this set awful quick. Ray is just, struggling. Ray is struggling. Now, this is the key shot here, getting position on the 6 ball. If I'm them, I probably just put the cue ball, like, here. I pocket the 4, and I just bring the cue ball, like, in this area right here. Like, I don't even care if I'm way down table over here. As long as I'm in that correct gap for the 6 in the corner, I don't care how far I am. So they chose to go up table to play a safe now. So well executed safe there. And Rogers looks like he can get there, and he's gonna try calling the 6-10 combo. Why not? Yikes, look at this bad roll. He flukes in the 6, and now he's gonna leave him straight in on the 8. But you know, Kev played a really good safe. And now they're reaping the rewards. Little unlucky for Rogers, sure, but you know, Kev played a good safe and kind of forced him into it, you know. So looks like Kev and Jason are going to rattle off. I believe this is 4 in a row here, as long as Jason pockets his 10 ball. She does. And on the hill. All right, Jason, a break. Natural Born Killers on the hill 4-2. Looking to take a 4-2 lead going into day 2 of the Cooper Cup Finals. And Jason with a very good break there, but he did scratch. So Rogers and Ray gonna have ball in hand with 8 balls on the table. And pretty good looking layout here. The 1-4 is up table. 1-2 or 1-4, whatever that ball is up there. They're both up table. And you got the 5-6-7, no problem. The 8-9-10. Just the 8 to the 9 is a little goofy, but they're right there, so it's not the end of the world. So they got a great chance here to run out and make it 4-3. Now, looks awful. That looks too thin. Ray should have went forward a little bit. And, yeah, he left Rogers thin here. He might have to go up, and he's going to have to go up and down, I think. Could he hold it? Oh, he held it. Okay, good shot. Maybe the angle was a little deceiving on the monitor here. All right, they're in business. So if I'm them, I just play to get straight in on the 7 and shoot a stop shot, and then shoot the 8, and then go 2 rails out for the 9 in the same pocket. Rogers forced an angle, which I think was a mistake. And now Ray's going to get up and try to slice this one in and have a super small window for position. And he would have got there too, but he missed the 7. So now Kev, just roll this in. Just roll it in. Leave your cue ball right there. Just leave your cue ball here. shoot the 8, and go 2 rails around for the 9 in the same pocket next. And that's what Rogers and Ray should have done in the first time. Yeah, like, what's wrong with this? It's natural. Pocket the 8, and go up 2 rails and out, and you have the 9 in the same pocket. You just don't want to underhit it, that's all. You'll see people underhit it a lot. You just don't want to underhit it. You miss the 8 and you underhit it. And I think Rogers going to have a back cut on the 8 here. Yeah, he sure does. Now, is he going to be able to hold the cue ball? Oh. So Rogers missed that, and now Kev and Jason, golden opportunity to close the set out 5-2 and take a 4-2 set lead into day 2 of the Cooper Cup Finals. And if you're in the area tomorrow, Rax, Vernon, Connecticut, 3 o'clock it starts. Come on down. If you're not in the area, you can watch the live stream here on the Make a Score Tour page on Facebook and YouTube. And it looks like Jason and Kevin are going to get the job done here, win 5 in a row. Captain Bourn, Natural Born Killers, looking to pocket this 10 ball. And he does. And Natural Born Killers takes a 4-2 lead for the day. Thank you all very much for tuning in today. We'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock, for day 2. And let me give you a little taste of what's to come here. We're going to start off tomorrow with Jason Fonseca for Natural Born Killers. And he's going to be playing 9 ball against Rogers Hill. So, tune in tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing